Determining quality. Hey, we're in there. It's happening. Hello. Welcome to Ludum 48. I'm a little bit worried. I don't know if I'm actually live or not. Supposedly we are. It says it's still determining the quality as far as our stream health goes. Oh no, there we got it. 2,900 kilobytes per second. We're far and away. I've changed the stream settings because I still had stream settings from like years ago when they told you not to stream above like 2,100 kilobytes per second, and now they're at like 5 times that amount. So the jam literally just started. As you can see, we've got our nice little timer up there in the top right. Have to refresh that source probably. Let's see what our actual theme is. Yes. Okay. All right. That's a good theme. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna quote tweet this. It's like a going live tweet because I guess that's a thing you're supposed to do. I suppose I need to link to the stream if I'm actually going to tweet about it. Hey, it's me. I've got my hat and I'm ready to do the thing. There we go. Tweet sent. I'm gonna do one other thing real quick and then we'll get started. Sorry, you're gonna get a lot of hand noises. It's a little cold in my apartment today. I don't know why. It's like 60 degrees outside. There's really no reason for my apartment to be this temperature. I don't understand. I also forgot that I've been spoiled by what? Now Nomad. Yeah. We're gonna make it happen. I've been spoiled by Discord's. Oh shoot! I wonder if it's because of my bit. I upped the bit rate. I wonder if you have. Are there quality options, or is it just like the defaults, auto quality or whatever? Oh, with more Wi-Fis is always a good idea. You can never have too many, except when you have too many, and then you're in too far. The wizard's been good, or at least the guy with the wizard hat has been pretty good. I'm excited. I really want. Last time was a lot of fun. I like messed around a lot, but I didn't really like the end result that much. This time I want to do good. I want to do better than last time anyways. I haven't had like a good game jam game for years, and I'm sick of it. So hopefully this is the one. We'll see. Yeah, lasso. The lasso where you played as a little circle and ran around chucking lassos at stuff. I'm just gonna get some music sorted for myself. There's a lot of people doing Ludum Dare this time around. Are you Nomad? Or are you just a spectator? Spectasting yet again. All right. Hey, and Elf too. I want to quote you, but I'm not sure how I would say it. Is it Ludum Dare or is it Ludum Dare? Yeah. Not too dusty. Seems all right. I don't know. I guess if dandruff starts to show up on the stream, then we'll know. The wizard hat's been in storage for too long. I've been thinking about all these themes for like the last week. And Deeper is actually really good. I'm very happy with this one. I don't know. So the obvious answer is to just make a Downwell clone. I don't know how well that text shows up. Yeah. Have you guys played Downwell? Is it a good game? I haven't played it. Did it come out of a jam? It seems like the sort of thing that might have. But I do really want to make a hack and slash, because I kind of always want to make a hack and slash. So, I don't know, we might try that. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by to say hello and checking in on the wizard hat. Yeah, well, I think that's what we'll do. We'll give it a shot anyways. Good luck with the studio work. Hope that goes well. Let's just do it. Let's just do a multi-level Hades dungeon, Hades ripoff, dungeon crawler. Okay, so I've done a lot more prep work for this. I don't have my, I don't have my engine open, but I'm sure that's not a problem. I'm going to do one more commit. Just as like the starting point. I've done a bunch of boilerplate stuff just to get it out of the way. And I feel really good about that. I'm really glad that I don't have to mess around with it this time. We need a name for this game eventually. We need to start thinking about that now. If it's like a dungeon crawl hack and slash. What do we have already? I've got our, I've got the old logo. It looks like that. I've got a palette already set up. So we're not exactly starting from scratch this time around. But we are still starting within the rules of the compo. Technically, I'm pretty sure this is all fine. So for a hack and slash with like top-down movement, oh geez, yeah, I'm getting I'm getting all these Twitch notifications on my phone because all these different people have just started streaming to do the game jam. All right, we're never gonna look at that logo intro again. What we are going to look at is we need a plan. I'm kind of thinking about Stardew Valley, the mine in Stardew Valley, where it's just a single room is a level, and then you go down multiple levels, and you get to like checkpoints that mean on your next run you can take the elevator down and start on that level. So we might do that. Have it be like sort of the same goal as last time with like the where you have to grind in order to buy power-ups or whatever that make it possible for you to win. That's like a full-blown Hades clone. But I did it before Hades came out, so really it's a I don't know, a clone of something else. I don't know that there haven't been too many roguelikes or roguelites or whatever that kind of depend on you grinding things up. So it's curious that like Hades kind of stands out. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know very much about it. It could easily be the case. I'm gonna. Where are my notes? I'm gonna put these off screen for a bit here. So we need floors then, and like levels. And a way to go between levels and a final level. Caves of Cud. I've heard that game like several times, but I've never played it. One of these days I'll actually play it. Is it text-based? Ah, it's still in early access. Initially released in 2015, and here we are 6 years later. Caves of Cud. Early access. It's all ASCII. Yeah. Okay. That's, yeah, it is giving me some heavy Dwarf Fortress vibes. Science fantasy roguelike epic, steeped in retrofuturism, deep simulation, and swaths of sentient plants. Cool. Yeah, I bet. I'm with a game. Well, you know, Dwarf Fortress is still in beta, and has been forever, so no surprise there, I guess. Jeez. All right, let's actually get some work done. I need floors, and those floors need to have exits, and then we need a last floor. All right. Yeah. Nomad is going to be our designated. What do you call that? The note taker. What's that called? Not a secretary. Like at meetings, the person who takes the minutes. There's some formal name for it. Scribe. There we go. That'll work. Nomad, you're the scribe. You're our official scribe for the Wizard Hat stream. Yeah. Hope you have a good time, Elf. We'll see you later. Or maybe not. I don't. Whatever. Okay, we need a level. How does this work? The game spawns a level, then you play that level, and then that level goes away and a new level shows up. And I think we just keep all the context that goes between levels in global scope. Yeah, and then we can do individual levels, quote-unquote levels. So it'll be more like individual rooms. It actually is called Scribe. Yeah. Turns out you were, well, I mean, you were being clever. You were predicting what you didn't even know. Yeah, so like individual rooms with like ladders or something that reach down. It's a dungeon crawler, so I think we'll go with a traditional like dungeon vibe. I'm changing things up with the sort of process this time around. I'm not going to do art right off the bat like I've done previously. I'm going to do a lot of programming first and then hopefully just fill in the gaps later. But we'll see. So we need, let's do level. This is going to be a level. Or a floor. Maybe we should call it a floor. Let's call it a floor instead of a level. That's great. Now we have a floor. We're going to need some plugins. Hello. It's the turtle. Hello, Miner. How's it going? We have just started. Oh, I need to fix the timer widget. Let me do that real fast. How do you force a refresh on one of these things? There we go. I can't believe that worked, where it just magically grabbed the right part. That's perfect. We have exactly 1 hour, 23 minutes, and 45. 1 hour, 23. 1 day, 23 hours, and 45 minutes. Oh, good. I'm glad things are going well. We got a theme. The theme is deeper and deeper. So obviously, we're basically going to make roguelike, where you just go and try to get to the bottom of the dungeon and kill the Balrog or whatever. We're basically going to remake the game Moria, which I don't know when that game came out. It's an actual roguelike. Except we're going to make it like Hades. That's the goal. Except not like Hades, because it'll be a lot simpler. Need a ladder. How many exits will each floor have? Probably just one to start with. And then the final floor. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. We're the reverse Hades. We should. I haven't actually beaten Hades, so I don't know if you ever find your relatives. But we should you should just play as, in this game, you'll play as Persephone going to visit your son. How's that sound? Spoiler alert for stories that are millennia old. Oh, hello. Hello, GJ. Thanks for the well wishes. Happy to see you here. Yeah. Does the final ladder... Gosh, I feel like the final room should just be full of money. I don't know about using that as like a motivation for players, though. That feels kind of weird to make our main character riches seeking. I guess a high risk thing, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a great vibe. I think I prefer that to a giant pile of money, but I don't know. Yeah, whatever. That's not actually important. That does not matter right now. Okay. We're gonna do this. So here's a fun thing. Oops. I don't have any art done, right? So at this point, everything is just gonna be, well, the floors need walls too. We should do that. It's a static body with a shape and another sprite. So this is a ladder down. That takes up way too much space. If like this is, so you can see we've got our camera here. This is what our actual view looks like. Like it's, yeah, that's way too much space for this to take up. Oh, hello. Yeah. Thanks for the well wishes. This is weird. I'm not used to having, I guess the same thing happened last time where I like people showed up to support me. It's weird. Good luck with the hunts. Hopefully you don't get murdered by crows. Keep my fingers crossed. This needs to be smaller. That might be too small. Wizard hats are a rare come on. I guess so. My wizard hat is increased in scarcity. This shape, we need a rectangle. And this rectangle should be huge. I'm just going to turn on pixel snap. I don't know how big the walls should be. We also have to do like camera limits and stuff like that too for each floor, but that's down the line. We don't care about that right now. Right now, I care about this. This should be about there. Whatever. You should be... Oh, there we go. Like there. And then you also need to be Well, whatever. Something like that. And then we need another one of you. So this is wall top. This is wall bottom. Just like that. And then we have a wall left. And we'll have a wall right. The main difference with these being that instead of being stretched horizontally, they're stretched vertically. We need to remember to make our collision shapes unique before we edit them. Whoops, this can be wall right. Boom, we've got a floor. This is our ladder down. This needs an area 2D. And probably two sprites, one for an open and one for a closed. Oh yeah, and you should be centered. There we go. This area 2D needs a shape. Can also be a rectangle. It's perfectly sized. We need a player. These walls are way too big, first off. But that's whatever. We need a player first. That's going to be a rigid body. And the body needs a shape. We're probably going to make you a circle. Yeah, there, yeah. The engine icon. It's very good. Just you wait. We'll get crazy with it. This is the player. And then I've run into this problem. No, we need a Y sort. I've run into this problem before that I'm a little bit nervous about trying to solve in a hurry. Ladder down should always just be on the bottom. So these all go in the Y sort, but the player needs an icon or a sprite. The problem that I'm worried about is how do you make a sword swing draw correctly in front of or behind the player. And I'm not totally sure how we're going to do that yet, but we'll figure it out. We're going to pull the player as its own scene, because it should be its own scene. And we should have given it a script first. Is now, oh no, he does have that script. That's good. We are using, so fun fact, we're using, this is Godot 3.3. This 3.3 came out yesterday or 2 days ago. So this has not been out in the world very long. Hopefully it's pretty solid. It's been testing for a while now. And it's been like about to come out since I think last October or like last November. So, you know, it's been a long time in the making. But we finally have GLES 3 batching support, which is really great. Which means we can finally use GLES 3 for basically everything without having to worry. Okay, player, you should go here. You should be smaller, please. Player needs movements. I'm going to bring in, whoa. Let's see. Don't need you anymore. The theme has been decided. Yes. You. Do I have the add-ons? I do. All right, we're going to use a plugin that I put together a long time ago. Because I got sick of making it over and over again. we have a health bar thing? Let's grab that as well. We're probably going to want the aggro and animation randomizer. This is just all code that I've written so many times that I've finally gotten it through my head that I should pull it out and put it somewhere else. Living on the bleeding edge? What is that about? Sorry, I missed the message. Oh, bleeding edge, yes, of the cutting edge technology. Yes, yes, yes. Newest Godot version, indeed. I mean, if we were really wanting to live on the bleeding edge, we would be using the 4.0, not even alpha yet. It's still like just pulling from master. That would be living on the edge. I don't know, maybe it's really stable actually, but I wouldn't guess that's the case. Okay, we have all these add-ons now, right? Yes, good. Okay, what's the movement called? Top-down movement. I wonder if I can, yes. Fix the dependencies, just find it. Good stuff, okay. Good. We've started already. I'm glad this is, that's good. That's a good omen. We've started off on the right foot. We now know Automod has our backs. That's true, yeah. That's true. It's the small things, really. Okay, do movement, yeah. Player, hup. Top-down movement. Give it the body path. And we're, while I'm at it, I'm gonna drop one of these in there. Oh yeah, we need to do that. Hup. I guess I should have, like, I don't know, drag and dropped or something. Yeah. Oh, I have joystick stuff. That's awesome. I'm so glad. Okay. So we just need to wire this up. It's gonna be fun. So now, technically, theoretically, no, of course not. It wouldn't work that easily. We need integrate forces, and then I'm gonna rename this to movement. So this can just be movement. Do movement. I think that should do it. We also need to turn off gravity, since this is a top-down. I don't remember which one. I think one of these is okay to 0 and the other one's not okay to 0. I don't remember which one it is, though. Well, we've got something. It's no movement. Why is that? Why's that, huh? Oh, it's probably sleeping, huh? Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh, it's so floaty. Right, we need to do, oops, sorry. We need to do some fixes for the physics on the player object. For example, turn off linear damping, first of all. We're probably also going to have this guy be in character mode, since he is going to be a sprite. Actually, I don't know. No, yeah, he will be. Because we might rotate the actual sprite, but we won't be using physics to do that. Oh yeah, this is not it. That's bad. We shouldn't have it do that with the weight. So this should be 98, because that fixes the weight properly, and then we just have the vector be 0, I think. Yeah, there we go. All right, because if you change the default gravity to 0 and then suddenly the weight's 0, and I think that can mess with like mass calculations when things collide or something. I don't remember. Okay. And then we need the natural slowdown. if the player's not holding in a direction. If intended direction dot get intended direction dot length. This is a vector too, right? Yeah. Yep. You can do this. No. Yes? So now here. Yes. So now we should be able to. Oh, that's good. I've been starting to learn how to use the type system in Godot. It's a lot better than I initially gave it credit for. Like, it's not nearly as annoying. Like, it's mostly helpful and not a huge pain at all. It's very different from my experience with Java. If that length is less than 0.1. Green line numbers equals debugging before running. Green line numbers? Like here? What does that mean? Does it mean that it's not debugging this before it runs? Means no type unsafe stuff on that line? Oh, that's cool. I never knew that. See, this is why I need to stream. This is why I do game jams, because I learned so much. Okay, so we need a natural slowdown because we don't have damping. Apply. Okay. This is our slowdown impulse. State that linear velocity times -1. Apply central impulse. We should probably do state.apply central impulse. Impulse times state.step. We're going to times this by 0.5 as well. No, it takes forever to slow down. You're just thinking about how rusty you are? Check this out. This is going to blow your mind. Watch this. Ready? Control C, Control V. The mad lads and ladies, the mad people, the mad folks over at Godot have finally done it. Everybody thought that they were cowards, and they've proved that that is not the true, because now you can just literally copy-paste codes. Notes, I mean. You can copy-paste notes wherever you want them. Yeah, it's nuts. It's crazy. They've thrown out the rulebook. What was I? Oh, the slowdown is bad. Oh gosh, I'm just having flashbacks. I was doing math the other day. Is that in this book? About yeah, equations of motion for like angular velocity and stuff like that. Copy paste is an anti-pattern. You know, you're not wrong. But also, what is the difference? Well, how do you tell the difference between a pattern and an anti-pattern? Yeah, I'm not going to bother. We're just going to multiply this by 60. Whoops. Yeah, now you stop instantly. So that's like stopping literally in a frame, and that's stopping literally in like 2 frames. Acceleration needs to be higher. Is there something... I mean, I get that we've got this mass, but we don't have any linear damping, right? And we shouldn't be slowing down, right? This is the part where we get immediately into debugging. So this is slow down. Good. You. Yeah, okay. So it's just that we have slow acceleration. Extremely slow acceleration. And our max speed is too high. Now we're talking. That's more like it. Also, WASD isn't working. So gotta add that. Left. Right. Oop. Dune. Yeah, now we're talking. Anti-pattern leads to anger, anger leads to hate. Hate leads to the dark side. Yeah. 5 years. I think 5 years is a... That's like an eon, right? In software? Yeah, okay. And our slowdown code's working correctly too, which is great. I guess we just hide it, huh? Okay, yeah, we've got a character movement done. Legacy is after a year. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, no. Wheep. Okay, so we have a player and we have a floor. The ladder down needs to tell the floor that the floor's been completed. 6 months if it's immediately after you feeling adventurous on elegant abstractions. Yeah. Is that you get some new tech? Some new framework that you're excited about, and then you have to scrap it 6 months later? There's a joke in there somewhere about, or is it just every time you update Node? Ha! Got him. I've never actually used Node. I'm sure it's fine. Oh yeah, okay, so here's a question. A player, this is where our Y-sort sorts things, so we should adjust that for all of our dealios. You work in LabVIEW. Yeah. Yeah, never satisfied with the status quo. That's how that works, right? We need to make this like an oval. We could make it a rectangle, but then it would catch on corners and stuff. We need to rotate it. There we go. There we go. Something like that. I'm always a little conflicted about whether to move that up or not. Also, I think this sprite is probably still huge. You should probably still be smaller. And then this should also be smaller. We're taking up 25 pixels here. I don't know. We're also working at a bigger resolution than I think I've ever done before. So who knows? See? Yeah, so that's great. Because we appear in front of that wall. And then we've got collision shapes on the side, so we can't actually see if we... It looks like we're in front of that wall as well. Which is actually not exactly what we want, but... A new class needed for every external interaction you need with an entity, and the other does lots of stuff to hide the fact that it's using OP under the hood for some templates, because there's still LabVIEW people that can't be taught to use LabVIEW classes, even for the sole sake of code organization and not getting into inheritance and polymorphism. Wowza. Tell us how you really feel. That's good. It's good to, get it off your chest once in a while. I can definitely commiserate like a wrapper for everything. It's a pain. Yeah. This is a framework judgment-free zone. I want these walls to be smaller. Also, they need to be different, but that's another thing. Whatever, this is good enough, actually, because we've got a floor that you can move around in. And actually, I think it's actually fine that the player goes in front of the wall, because I'm planning to do the perspective like the old Legend of Zelda games, or like Binding of Isaac does, where you're literally looking down. And then things are sort of at an isometric view, but the actual walls of the room are not. They're top down directly. Yeah, so that's great. Zelda clone confirmed. It was always going to happen. It's convergent evolution. It's just like how everything really wants to be a crab. Everything actually wants to be a Zelda clone. These walls are too big. We're going to have to make those smaller. Okay. I'm wondering how we disable the ladder down on the final floor. We can probably just inherit the floor and then hide the ladder down and have something in the ladder that disables it. I don't know, we just put it here. We won't export it because it'll be set. Gonna not put that anywhere, and then whenever the ladder gets triggered, we'll do that check as well here, I think. So how do you win? You beat the boss on the final floor. That means we need an enemy. Let's make an enemy. Not you though. Should be a rigid. This is a generic enemy. Hopefully there's more than one. Enemies, more than one kind of enemy. So this is the generic, catch-all enemy. I'm not going to give him a collision shape because each enemy will have its own collision shape. Give it an animated sprite, but no frames. I give it a script. Sure. Let's go ahead and just make a new inherited scene that inherits from this. We're going to call this final boss. Sure, yeah, good. So it gets a shape, because this is an actual enemy, and the animated sprite gets frames, because it's an actual enemy, and this is probably a capsule that's rotated 90. Sure, yeah. Where's our friend? Here we go. There you go, there's our final boss. It's very squat. We need a way to damage final bosses. I brought in health, right? Does that just work, TM? Oh, it needs the, yeah. That's good. Okay, and then we open anyways. Because it's going to be missing out on the... I mean, we do have this icon. You know what? Well, no. First, before we do health bar or anything, because health bars probably should be an enemy, not final boss, because all the enemies will have health bars. Before we even get to that, he just slay him in one hit. deeper and deeper into our use of the logo. You know it. It's the only way to actually make games, really. Everything else is kind of leading up to this. It's been tossed around on several occasions. I don't know, maybe the Godot Wild people have done it, but like the idea of having a jam where you're not allowed to, like the only thing you can use is the Godot icon. So that's an idea that people have had before. Okay, we need attacks. You just defeat enemies by running into them. The collision layers. Collision, no? Oh, come on. Oh, hello. Hello, Psycho Guy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you're finally here. Curious and kind of terrified how that would turn out. What? Destroying all monsters in one hit? 2D physics slayer names. This is going to be scenery. This is going to be player. This is going to be enemies. Yeah. Oh, an entire jam with the logo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just anybody who found a way to make it look crazy would win, I think, is how it would go. Like, would you be allowed to manipulate the logo at all? Like, you must be allowed to, right? What was I doing? Oh, right, collision layers. You exist on the player layer. You collide with the scenery and with the enemies. You exist on the enemies layer, and you collide with the scenery and the player. Make jump. What? Shaders out the wazoo to remap textures on the other textures, but the source textures are always the logo. Yeah. So you like make a brick texture that just is the logo, but twisted so that you're using like the lines in the right place to actually make it look like a brick. That would be crazy. Does this propagate properly? Yes. Oh, brilliant. Excellent. Okay. Contact monitor. Yes. Contacts reported. Let's go 5 or 10. And then body entered. The logo looks like a little chomp. Oh, yeah. You're right. That's a good idea. If we ever do a logo jam. We need, so I've got a global that's like a bunch of boilerplate so we can take screenshots and toggle a mute and quit faster. I'm just gonna do that, and then we're gonna just have 2 files in one, really. What I should do is have a separate script that I just call boilerplate, whatever. This is, okay, yeah. We're gonna do this logic update. I think that's all it takes. Do signals. Whoops, it gave it to me. I didn't think it would. All right, cool. So this is the global script. So now anything can call it and tell it to do a logic update, and then anything can kind of subscribe to this signal, and then it'll get that logic update. So now we're storing this here, and now we can have the floor or whatever. We can have a you win thing here. Another HUD canvas layer. Call this you win. Give it a label. That's the wrong font. Give it the right theme. Nope, not a new theme. Yes. There we go. I wonder if there's a way to make that bigger without messing around with the fonts. Whatever. Oh my. We're gonna have a center container. And also a panel container. Actually, no. We should just... You know what I want to do? We're going to put it along the bottom of the screen. So bottom wide. This margin container. Yeah, like that. There we go. So now it'll appear... It'll be sticking off a little bit on the bottom. Yeah, there it is. This canvas layer is what? 1? Just make that 5 for good luck. And then we need to update these. I don't know, roughly centered. There we go. And we give this a script. So here's where the magic happens, so to speak. On ready, we go global. Yeah, global.connect. Logic update self logic update. This is game logic update. That has to be in quotes. And then during the logic update, we just go look at the variable, which is final boss defeated. Show. Otherwise hide. There we go. So now every time that global logic update happens, it'll either show or hide this, depending. And then in ready, we should also hide it. In game, I'm gonna add a game script. What's the floor? Floor should be a Y sort. I guess it doesn't have to be. It just needs to have a Y sort for everything. We might have to change that later, I don't know. We'll see. Logic, right here, you. We're gonna need to be instancing floors as we go. Floor scene. Preload that, please. There we go. There we go. So now if we actually run the game, it just, oh yeah, it also has that label there. We're just gonna hide that for now. This is the font credit label. I don't know if that'll actually end up in the game anywhere. So now we have the game. We don't have any final boss in here though, and the ladder is still visible. Show what we should do here. Okay. floor equals floor scene instance. Oh, we can't do that. This will have to be floor instance. And then in here, what's that called? This class name, floor level. I don't know if you do it like that or if you have to, probably like this, huh? And now we can autocomplete things like this, like method names and variables and stuff. So another cool thing I've been learning about with the type system in Godot. So here, floor, we should be able to, yeah, floor instance dot is final floor equals true. And then there's no ladder. Floor is final floor. The floors need a way to generate enemies. I don't know if there's probably a better way to do this, but whatever. Oh yeah, so we have to instance that scene actually, and then we have to set that global position, but probably we should add it to the scene tree first. So we do ysort.add child, final boss, and then final boss.global position equals the center of the screen. This is definitely the center of the screen. 100% that's the center of the screen. Yeah, that should be good. We might need to call deferred. I don't know if you can add nodes when they're getting readied. Oh no, it didn't give us a warning on this one, so I think it's fine. Because that probably that probably already happens during like the idle part of the frame. And then the final boss, if the final boss is defeated. So this is the enemy script that I'm currently editing. We're going to do some inheritance. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that I've remembered to connect that script in the enemy scene and not just in the final boss scene. So I'm going to give you a new script called the final boss, extends enemy. And then here, I forget how you call super. How do you call super in Godot? The super instance method in a subclass. Oh, it's dot. Yeah, okay, so we do this. And that'll be the call above, which does the queue free. And then here we do, right. We do global dot final boss defeated equals true. And then global dot do logic update. And that should take care of it. We also, yeah. Well, whatever. This could be on it. There'll be a final boss on every floor so far, but there's only one floor, so it's fine. Yeah, I wonder if this works. Oh, Yeah, and we can even get the "you win" message. All right, we've got a game. All you have to do is run over and poke at the final boss, and you just win. What should we work on next? Probably, we got a bunch of stuff that we have some like bare minimum things that we need to get done. I'm gonna make a list of those things. Obstacles is on that list. Enemy behavior. Multiple floors. Yeah. Well, weapons of some kind. We also need a name. You know, I was thinking about just now, thinking about the way that right now you can just touch the enemies and get them to disappear. And I'm thinking about how much work it would be to add like a swinging sword that you can then swing and that has its own hitbox and all that stuff. And I don't necessarily know, but like I'm trying to think of a way that we could get around to having to implement that. I don't know. It's probably worth it, but still, it's going to be a pain, kind of regardless of what we do. Yeah, the touch of death. I was thinking like if you play as a minotaur in a labyrinth, and you're going through fighting, I don't know, a bunch of Greek guys who have come to murder you. So then you just have to get in touch with them, and then you instantly gore them to death. I don't know about that, though. And I don't know what we're going to do for, like, multiple enemy types. I'm just thinking about, like, a generic... Yeah, exactly. The Minos Apocalypse. That'd be good if it was in Spanish. We could call it Maso Minos instead of Maso Menos. Isn't that how that expression goes? Maso Menos is more or less. Yeah, it is Maso Menos. But then we'd call it Mas o Minos, and it'd be more or minus. Minos. It'd be a joke about the Greek that nobody would get because it doesn't make sense. The enemies should move around, and health, enemy behavior, movement, weapons. I want the weapons to be universal between the player and the enemies. You know what I was just thinking about? I wonder, there's got to be at least one game that's about going deeper into debt. So I wonder if we could do something like that. That makes sense why you're going after a treasure hoard, and like the final boss could be a dragon. Because you're trying to pay off your debt to a wizard. Plus or minus. That's a good one. That doesn't necessarily roll off the tongue, though. I need expressions that have the word minus in them. Besides plus or minus. Debt collector? Like department collector? I do want to do a fantasy theme. Because, obviously, I've got the hat and everything. Health is not immediate concern. I mean, we kind of have to do all of these things, right? This is all like bare minimum stuff that we still have to do. And then there'll be like improvements to all of these. And once we have them all working. That'd be cool if the final boss could destroy pillars. Just saying. I also want rooms to be bigger, and then if we're going to do that, we need to do camera limiters appropriately. I don't know. That's not necessarily like a necessary thing that we have to do, but I want to do it. So that's going on the room. Screen shake is also going on there. Ah, hello, hello. Don't you try to... Don't you assume about crunch. I'll be sleeping plenty, I think. I've got... So, theoretically, in 48 hours, if you sleep for 16, that leaves you with 32, but, like, I have to, like, eat and cook and exercise and stuff still, so that's going to take probably another 12 hours, which leaves us with about 20 hours. Does the boss live in Minas Tirith? Now we're talking. I don't know how we get people to realize that it's a Greek joke, because they're just going to be like, oh, Minas Tirith. Oh, wait, but it's spelled differently. Minas Tirith, where the Minotaur lives. Oh, that'd be good. We could add Denethor. You could be in huge debt. You're a man of Gondor, or whatever. You're a citizen of Gondor who's gone into terrible debt, and you owe Denethor like a lot of gold. So you have to go into this crypt and go fight this dragon in order to steal all this money. And between floors, you can like spend money and go further into debt, for example. But then if you go too far into debt, then I don't know, something bad happens. I don't know. Maybe there's a mechanic there that we can mess around with. Like, yeah, okay. Okay, so we need items that... I'd like to do items, like equipment that you get, like power-ups. Not temporary power-ups, like permanent power-ups, so we can have it be like an actual Hades run, where you get upgrades as you go along, and the combination of upgrades that you get makes the game unique. You and Gandalf have run up a debt with the Sicilians. It's one of the classic blunders. Running up a debt with the Sicilians when death is on the line. That's a great idea. I really like that. Yeah. You have to do them a favor. Yeah. Floor to floor debt. Deeper and deeper in debt? I don't know. I really like the... Oh, hey! Hey! Look who it is. It's Integer Man himself. Hello. Thank you for the encouragement. I'm gonna need it. So, back to talking about time. We're an hour in, and we have like 19 more hours of actual time left to do work, which is not encouraging. But, so, I don't know if we're gonna get to all this. Yeah, especially the like debt part. We might just rely on deeper and deeper into the labyrinth or into the dragon's castle. I don't know. It's a mystery at this point. Okay, let's do enemy behavior. We got to keep thinking about ideas of like, yeah, deeper and deeper. Like going farther underground into the lair of the final boss, and also deeper and deeper in debt, and also puns that involve Lord of the Rings and Greek mythology. I gotta write that down. I think it's... So it's minus, right? The puns must flow. And then it's... Minas Tirith? Is that how you spell it actually? M-I-N-A-S? So it'd be Minos Tirith, The Dungeons of Minos Tirith. And it'd be this weird mashup between Greek mythology and Lord of the Rings mythology. I don't know. What was I going to do? We just have to do all these. Enemy behavior. Okay, how do we want to do enemy behavior? The final boss has got to be a Minotaur. Yeah. If we're doing, I mean, if we're doing puns on Greek mythology, then yeah. Where... What the heck is Minos? Oh, Minos isn't even a place. It's the king. He's the king of Crete. It was, Yeah, to go to the labyrinth. Where's the labyrinth? It's not in Crete. Labyrinth isn't even in Crete. Oh, it is in Crete. What the heck? Oh, yeah, okay. I've got it all confused. The deeper you go in the earth, the older the layers are. Yeah. Minos was the king of Crete, and the labyrinth is in Crete, and that's where Daedalus was imprisoned, and yeah, and the Minotaur is King Minos's son, question mark. Or his wife's son, anyways, question mark. It was the King Aegeus for the Aegean Sea. That was in Athens. He was a goat man? What? Okay. Well, we can't get too crazy. We can't go too deep into the Greek mythology. I wonder if we could do something like, if we have a ton of extra time, we could definitely do like decorations where like you go from a dungeon into like middle layers that are just kind of underground, and then get down to like lava and stuff in the deep places of the earth or whatever. Minos Tirith references its status as the precursor to the Midas muffler shop. Is that so? Midas was a different guy, though. King Midas. He was Aesop, right? Oh no, he was also a Greek. He was also a Greek king. Jeez. All right. Shows what I know. Okay, getting the music going back. I'm not playing music through stream, am I? No, okay, that's good. That's good. You guys are on your own for music options. Just have to listen to me talk. We were looking at enemy movement. Enemy movement is not something that's universal to all enemies. I mean, the movement part probably is. Well, no, not even necessarily. If we could have like towers. Like stationary enemies that just lob stuff at you. So I think individual enemies will have individual movements, but some enemies, like, we might be able to reuse movements between enemies. I wonder how worth it is to create it like a behavior system. Or we could just like copy and paste the code a million times. The enemies could start more recent history, and as you go deeper, the enemies could come from farther back in time. Dang, that's an idea. Okay, so like we start in a castle. I don't know, I guess that's not even like super recent history. Code reuse is a bang up way to get through it. Yeah. Yeah. Um so you start off and you're fighting like Knights of the Round Table? I don't know. When I need a timeline of famous mythological / fantasy tropes. Nazis. Oh no. I guess it would have to be, yeah. So it's basically Indiana Jones is what we're doing here. Where you start off fighting Nazis and you go back in time and you have to fight the Knights Templar or whatever. And eventually you have to, the final boss is a dinosaur. Oh no. Yeah, there's so many options. All right, we'll do this. We'll just do this. This is gonna be charge movement. I'm gonna call this melee charge movement. This is gonna be like a behavior. So within the enemies, I'm gonna make a behaviors folder. I think we're just gonna have one aggro. Gosh, I don't think the final boss needs an aggro actually. You might need like a raycast to see if you can see the player, but start in a recent Greek town. Yeah, we've got so many options. But I don't know that we necessarily have anything to like hang them all together on. I kind of like deeper and deeper into the past, but that kind of ruins our Minotaur idea. If the final boss is a Minotaur, then we miss out on dinosaurs, you know. Also, there's absolutely no way that I'm going to have time to make like enough enemies to make it coherent. Actually. Yeah, well, I think basically the mechanic is going to be deeper and deeper underground, they'll level to level, and if people don't like, if that's a cop out on the theme, so be it. Well, let's just make the game so fun that people don't care about the theme. Okay, we melee charge movement. I'm gonna make we don't need a raycast for this immediately. This is going to need a timer. This is going to be the interval between charges. Yeah, 20 hours. I mean, we're already an hour and 15 minutes, an hour 20 minutes into it. So, like, just don't have time. Okay, we need to do this. Enemy, you. No damping, please. And character mode. Yeah, and contact monitoring. We're going to turn off sleep on enemies, because they really shouldn't. Yeah, good. Okay. This movement. So on ready, just start the interval. And then when that interval, I'm gonna pull this out into a scene. Yeah, good. Hopefully this is in the same, yeah, okay, we got that in the same directory. Here we go. We grab this, timeout, connect to you. Yes, good. This is do the charge. So we'll have charging equals false. If not charging, charging equals true. Charging. So this is like a latch where we only trigger this once. Yeah. We don't have integrate forces here. But we do have physics process. That should be good enough. Direction. Charge direction. Take away his credit card. We do want him to charge, though. We got to get this man, or this Minotaur, what do you call it? What's that? Was that square? The thing that he can plug into his smartphone and then charge credit cards that way? If charging. We're going to const charge speed. Upper limit. If charging and charge speed less than, whoops, and we need a body. Body path on ready var body equals get node body path. And this is a rigid body, 2D. Charging and body dot linear body dot linear velocity. Hello? Oh, it doesn't like it because we can. So this is something that I don't like. Like if I'm in an if statement and it doesn't like it, then it won't autocomplete things. Like I have to do this. There we go. And now I can linear. Oh no, I still can't. Why? I don't know. Body dot linear velocity dot length is less than charge speed. Apply central impulse. It's still not giving me autocompletes. What the heck? Because I can do this, body as rigid, body 2D, right? Yeah, there, that's fine. I get the autocomplete there. But like typing it this way doesn't work for some reason. Come on. What's up with that? Charge direction. Gonna normalize that. We're gonna do this. Impulse equals charge direction dot normalized times charge acceleration, which we can export. For the player, I think it was like 2,000. So here we'll make it, I don't know, 500 and see how that'll probably be insanely slow, but you know, that's fine. See there, it checked the arguments and told me that I didn't have enough arguments, but like, why didn't it autocomplete? And this has to be impulse times delta. So it'll charge until it's above that charge speed, and then should hopefully just keep going in that direction. Yeah, okay, if we're not charging, then we should like circle around and avoid. I want a circle of raycasts. We don't have that. I'm gonna make it raycast circle. This is just gonna go in the top level because it's a utility. This should be an add-on actually. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna put this in movement. This is raycast circle, yeah. Cool. Func get some. Get some. What we're gonna do here is give it 8 raycasts, which is maybe a lot, but whatever. And then the collision mask should be scenery because that's what we want. Okay, so -50. How do you do this? How do you get the vector corresponding to the angle that I'm looking for? Is it like, what is that? It's cosine and sine. How do you calculate this? I've done this before. We're going to leave this for later, so I'm slowed down on it already. So what I want to do is have a bunch of raycasts that tell the Minotaur if it's going to run into a wall, so it can kind of move away from walls and to get a clear line on the player. But we don't have to do that. I can just pick a random direction. So we'll do this. There's something we can do with like the dot product to figure out if we've charged beyond our target. But I'm just gonna give it a timer. Oh yeah, this should be a one shot, and the interval should be like at least 3 seconds. And then the charge duration can be like half a second, and that's also a one shot. Neither of them are auto start, that's good. Duration timeout, we do need to connect. So that's charge duration timeout. So here we say charging equals false, and then walk direction equals vector 2, 1, 0, that we're going to rotate randomly, rand range between -pi and +pi. That gets us a total range of 2 pi, which is a complete circle. This is the charge duration. I should have done that. I should have named it that. Oops. This is the interval between charges. I guess it just walks in a straight line between charges, huh? We can add more to that in a bit. Go back to duration on that for now. So if we're not charging, then we assume that interval, we need to start interval. What this should really be is on duration timeout, so that we get all this stuff set up correctly. So we pick a random walk direction and then start walking. If not charging, then we walk. See there, it's not doing the autocomplete again. But now it'll tell me like, oh, you're not using enough arguments. I don't understand. It shouldn't be like that. Walk direction dot normalized times walk acceleration. There we go. This is walk acceleration, which is like half that. And then it's impulse times delta. Okay, how are we looking? If we're not charging, we're going to walk around. If we are charging, we won't walk around. Well, if we are charging and we're going fast enough, then none of this will execute, which is what we want. We'll pick random walk directions. And we got the physics process, so we just need a body, and then you set these two things, and theoretically it should just work. So we have to set that body. There it is. Yeah? Oh no. Oh. Perfect. That worked flawlessly. Oh no. Oh, jeez. So what happened? This is on any old body that collides. So it ran into the wall, and since the wall counted as a body that it run into, it freed itself, and we won. So the boss ran into the wall and died. Is what happened there. This needs a check. So we need to do this. Where's global? Yeah, exactly. It's the easiest final boss you've ever seen. Player. This is undefined. Don't worry about it. Just chill. Dunzo. Fixed. If body is player. Yeah. Uh-oh, we got an issue. Oh yeah, that's fine. Something's going on in the final boss movement here. This also, so walk acceleration is wrong, because that should be like a constant speed instead of accelerating. We should just do that. We should just do a constant speed instead of having like acceleration and stuff. Yeah. If not charging, body dot linear velocity. I don't know if this is gonna work because we're not doing it inside of integrate forces. We're doing it inside of physics process. This is export walk speed. Walk direction dot normalized times walk times. Hello. Please type. Hey, it works. But it never charges. Oh, right, of course not. Because it just... Yeah, okay. What I'm going to do here... is that, so that this will get, if like neither of these are triggering, it'll just stop moving. Oh, we can't do that, no, because it should be this block. Whatever. Okay. On interval timeout, charging. This is the point where you need labels. So this is charging. Dot text equals. Oh, okay, okay. All right. Take care. We'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks for the ideas. So eventually that should become true. Yeah, there it is. Is it just accelerating so slowly that it doesn't do anything? We've got the linear damp set to 0. What gives? Apply central impulse. Charge acceleration is only 500. If we quadruple it. No, it's still not doing anything. Oh, it doesn't have a charge direction. That's why. Here, that's what we have to do. Charging equals true. Charge direction equals... okay. Global body dot global position dot direction to global dot player dot global position. We did set... No, we didn't. Global.player equals self. There we go. So now we have a reference to the player that anything can use, basically ever, at any point. So now we move over here. They're charged at us. Didn't stop charging at us. Oh, we never started the duration. Gosh, I'm bad. Dot start, please. There we go. I'm just missing all sorts of stuff. There's the charge. Oh, but it's only half a second. Oh, he's tricky. He's faking me out. This boss he's not messing around. Look at him go. Here he comes. Oh, oh. Oh, that was weird. That took a little bit for the stream to catch up with. All right, full screening is dangerous. Lesson learned. That's great. Ideally, he would like change his walk speed or his direction depending on like walls and stuff. And then the charge duration should be longer. Like if he hits a wall, then he should stop charging. I don't know, how do you detect if we can connect? We can do body.connect body entered self collision. Oh, we've got ready. Why isn't it up here? Come on. And here we check to see if this body is a wall. I don't know how we do that. If body.name then stop charging. Charging equals false. Duration.stop. Well, basically we need to do this, right? So I'm gonna put this down here, even though it should already have stopped, but it maybe not because we're calling this on duration timeout. So duration stops that timer, sets charging to false, picks a walk direction, and then starts that interval. Good enough? We should definitely test this. But this is if it charges into a wall. Yeah. So that's working. Now we need it if it walks into a wall. We just do the same thing, I think. We actually just do the same thing, where we pick a new walk direction. Well, we should just... There. You just turn and walk in the exact opposite direction. So when he walks into the wall, yeah. Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, so there's some stuff to work out there, but this is pretty good. I kind of like this. Oh, and he charged into us, and since he explodes whenever he hits us, we did win. That's good. I'm glad we won. Okay, so that's our initial like boss movement. Probably need a way to lose. And yeah, health system and all that. And a weapon for an actual weapon for like the charge shenanigans that go on. Because it'd be cool if the player could get a charge ability as well. I don't know about all this. We're already like 2 hours in to our 20 hours. We're 10% of the way done. So we really have to get a move on. So I don't know about giving the player charge ability. What is next? I think... So it'd be nice if the final boss didn't die on contact with you and then like repeatedly try to charge into you. So we should change that next, I think. And that means giving the player a weapon. So how do we do this? It's very complicated, unfortunately. Since we're at like an angle, we need the weapon to move around the player. And probably, like, ideally they would be inside the Y sort as well, so that they would start out in front of the player and then move behind the player, right? Wasn't there string involved with the Minotaur? Yes. Yeah, he used, what's her name? Or his name. Was it Theseus? Theseus and the Minotaur? Theseus, who later became king of Athens? Yeah, it was. Who was the son, or one of the daughters, the princesses, maybe, of Crete? Ariadne, the daughter of King Minos, fell in love with Theseus. She's the one who gave him the string. Yeah. And then he used that to like figure out how to get out of the labyrinth somehow. And then he promised that he would take her with him because she was in love with him. And then he escaped and took Ariadne with him and then fell asleep on an island and then left without her. He did definitely betray her. Like, immediately after escaping. Used to tie up the boss! Alright, that's a good idea. That's going on the list. Labyrinth. String. Tie up enemies. It'll be a callback to last Game Jam. Where if an enemy hits you, then they're tied up for a certain amount of time or something. Because I want to add item choices. I don't know what, like, they can all be Greek themed if we're going with the Minotaur shenanigans. I don't know what the Golden Fleece will do once you have it, but that obviously seems like something we could easily put in the game. It'd be cool to do the Dragon Teeth, where you scatter them on the ground and then you get soldiers that help you fight. That's cool. I dig that, too. So I have to remember some of these ideas. Sorry, what was I? I'm thinking about the weapon. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. What are these errors? No, it's just complaining. Ah, yes. We should actually rename this. I don't know. I thought that they... Those should go away. I thought that they might have... Jason and the Argonauts. Yeah. Well, here's the Dragon Teeth and the Golden Fleece and all this stuff. We could have... What's the name of Heracles' friend who got stolen by nymphs? Who made him an oar or something? Or maybe Heracles was making himself an oar. So that could be an item that you find. This is sword. Weapons? When you swing a weapon. So, okay. You are on the ground, and when you swing a weapon, there's like an arc that weapon transcribes around you. However, since we're at an isometric angle, the way that the weapon appears should always be like waist height above that arc that you're describing on the floor around you, right? But then it also needs to be angled properly as it swings so that it looks good. So there's like a lot of stuff that's going on there. Do we have an unhandled input here? No. We don't even have an input for that at all. Here, input, this is swing. I'm gonna make it, we can make it to mouse button, and then we can also make it E. I don't know, or Q or something. And we should also make it a button, a joystick button. The X is what I want, which I think is the Nintendo Y, yeah. Because ideally we'd have controller support for this as well. I think, do we already have, oh, I can't because it'll, One moment, there we go. We do sort of have controller support, but it doesn't support the joystick, just the pad. So we should change that. The Minotaur got stuck in a corner there. It's unfortunate. Okay, if is action pressed. Oh, it's if event dot is action pressed. Swing. Okay, we need the direction that the player is facing. We should use intended direction. Swing direction equals intended direction dot get intended direction. So this is whatever direction you're aiming, that's where the swing, that should be the middle of the swing. Okay, and that is vector 2. Good. So we can do swing direction dot angle plus pi over 2 and then our 2 is our swing direction at angle minus pi over 2. So we swing, we're describing a full 180 degrees here. And then we have a radius basically, which is, I don't know, 10 pixels away from the player. This feels like it should definitely 100% be its own thing. Just gonna add a node 2D. This is gonna be swing. Give you a script. You go on the weapons. You. Yes. Good. That's where all this should go. This should be actually exported. I guess we can do this here. Yeah. Yeah, so, okay. So, is swinging. It's false. Func process. If is swinging. Then we have swing time. equals 0. If is swinging, hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself. So this from and to, we need to store that. Those are angles. From angle to angle. And then is, if event is press swing and not is swinging. Then we start swinging. Is swinging equals true. Good, so we're swinging now, and then we get our direction, and then we set our 2 angles. And then we set swing time equal to 0. And then here, if we're swinging, then swing time plus equals delta. So we count up, and then we have a total swing time. So that's a second, which is very slow. Let's make that a lot faster. Error. We need a var there. I don't think you can export consts. Don't think you can export those. Okay, if swing time plus equals delta. If swing time greater than total swing time, stop swinging. Well, we should show here if we're gonna hide and show, whatever. I'm gonna add an icon right there. We're gonna make that small, quite small. Huh. Somebody has some very squeaky brakes out in the night. I keep hearing it and thinking that I've accidentally left the kettle on. Okay, while we're swinging, the swing time plus equals delta. So this swing time is our swing weight. That's what we need this time for. It equals our current swing time, not the radius of the time, divided by the total swing time. And then our position equals this vector swing radius 0. So it starts out as a horizontal vector out to the distance of our swing radius. And then we rotate that. We rotate it to an angle that is halfway, or that is partway between our from angle and our to angle, depending on how far we are through the swing. So this is a simple lerp from angle to angle using the swing weight. That should theoretically work whenever we hit swing. Oh. Get intended direction is null. Oh, right, because that's not a thing anymore. Oh, crap. Yeah, okay, so we need a path to intended direction. Oh, hello. Someone in Oklahoma is interested. The theme, I should put that in the overlay or something. The theme is deeper and deeper. So we've been contemplating various interpretations of that theme. We've been thinking about going deeper and deeper into debt, and then basically deeper and deeper underground as like a dungeon crawler, roguelike adventure, hack and slash. And currently the idea is that you're going deeper and deeper into the labyrinth, and then the final boss is a minotaur. But that's like all we have right now. And we're exactly 2 hours in out of our probably 20 hours total. So this is roughly the 10% mark in terms of our time. So we're definitely definitely have a lot to get through yet. So right now I'm working on giving the player the ability to swing a weapon. It doesn't work right now, so we need a node path here. This is direction path, and then onReady var intended direction equals get node. Yes. Yeah, it's a good theme. I really like this theme. I was really worried that it would be a theme that I was less prepared for. I did do a lot of prep work this time around, because I want this one to be good. This jam, I want it to be good. Yeah, so I was concerned. I was worried that we would get a theme that I was less prepared for and wasn't really liking. So, yeah, I know, right? Prep work. Me doing things ahead of schedule. Impossible. This should just work. So now we should be able to just do this. Have that just work. So there's our Minotaur. He's gonna, oh, he runs at us. And then if I hit E, yes. Whoops, there we go. Yes. So you see, we've got there's our swing. That doesn't work. It's always doing the same direction there. But I'm glad that lerp is working. Yeah, exactly. I put on the wizard hat and suddenly I'm a very different person. You do cut your own head, yeah. Well, that's just the path of this thing. What we're gonna do with the sword will not actually hit you. That's your hand. You're just punching yourself in the face. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Why? We're doing something wrong here. What is this angle? That's 0. It's still 0. Oh, if we have to be moving. Yeah, it works if we're moving. That's incredible. I can't believe it works. But only if we're moving. Does intended direction do like last intended? No, it doesn't. We're gonna do that. We're just gonna do this. There we go. And then so now you can do get get last intended direction. What we need this to be is, yeah, okay. So this is not actually correct. If direction dot length greater than 0.01, then set it. Return last intended direction. Okay. And now here, instead of doing this, this should be get last. Oh no. I don't have the autocomplete. Give me autocomplete. There we go. Oh, this is gonna not give me autocomplete because it's the same problem since it's an onReady. Yeah. Oh, I had it. There we go. Does this work? So now if I move this way, whoops, if I move this way, yeah, it remembers. If I move down, it swings down. If I move up, it swings up. That's excellent. It even does diagonals, sort of. No, it does not. I probably screwed up, whoops, when I let go of them. It does do diagonals. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. Okay, that's brilliant. We've done it. Congratulations. This is not the answer, though. Or it's not correct yet. First, we need... Well, so that's only part of the problem. Now, the problem is that it's in front of the player, right? So now we have to do another whole thing. Okay, player, you're gonna need a... Yeah, we're getting there. Get swing. Return swing. That's all we need. And then we need here, you, yes, the sword. Okay. Physics process. We're going to be setting position, which does trigger the stuff we need for an area 2D. If we decide to use like multiple different area 2Ds, we can always abstract this later, but I think this is fine. I'm going to give it an icon and the area shape. Here we go, here we go, here we go. This needs to be a rectangle. There it is. And this, it's time for the squash. There we go. We are also gonna uncenter him so that we can just stick him there and he sort of looks like a thing. And then this should go like here. Something like this. There we go. There, we've got a sword within area 2D. This collides with players and enemies, probably. Although right now we're gonna just give it to the player and then have them check. I don't know how that is gonna work. Right. So as soon as the swing is done, where's that? Here, you. Yeah, stop swinging. Not sure exactly how we're going to do this yet, but because we need to add the sword to the Y sword. And it'd be weird. I don't like the idea. You know what I'm going to do? We're just going to stick it in the global scope. Yeah, it's one of those. Whoops, it's a variable. Cool, current level Y sword now exists. So here, yeah. When the player swings, this can have the sword instance. And so what we'll do is we'll just instance the sword every time we hit the swing button. Preload sword. Yes, please. So here, well, you can do all this and then actually instance the sword. Sword scene dot instance. Sword dot swing equals self. Bar swing. Yeah, okay. So what we do is our global position, we have a const height. Yeah, we'll call it waist height. Equals another like 20 pixels straight up. So our global position equals the swing global position. So the sword will follow the swing except 20 pixels above it. Plus vector 2, 0, negative waist height. This negative is up. We also want the angle from in our swing. We need to set the rotation of the sword, but that's less important right now. So does this actually work yet? No, because we don't add the here in our swing. We don't add the sword to anything. We set that, and then we global dot y sword. Yes, dot add child sword. And we need to keep track of the sword so that we can free it. So here we'll just do this. There we go. And then when the swing is done, we do sword.q free. So now we have a sword, and the sword swings a certain direction above, and the sword is behind us. Look at that. The sword... Oh, actually, you know what? The waist height, that should just be set here in the scene. Because we should put all this stuff like 15 pixels up or whatever. The sword is also too big, but that's a separate problem. Don't tell anyone from the Final Fantasy franchise that I said that. They'll never they'll never forgive me. They'll take away my gamer card. Oh yeah, we don't do this anymore. We just do that. So our global position is always on top of that swing, and then our actual sword is at waist height above that swing position on the ground, so that we perfectly tracked where the sword should be on the ground. All that's left is to get the sword to angle in the right direction. They're gonna... From the Grinch. The Grinch who stole Christmas? The Grinch is gonna hunt you down and gut you like a fish? Is that a thing? It's a lot more graphic than I remember. Is that what... What's her name? The little Who girl. Cindy? Was that what Cindy hears about the Grinch? Somebody tells her. In the swing, we can set the sword angle, I guess. It's in the Jim Carrey version? The Cindy Lou Who. Yeah. The Jim Carrey version where he yells at a cave and calls himself a moron? His answering machine is, I will hunt you down and gut you like a fish? I don't... Man. Isn't that supposed to be a kid's movie? Jeez. Talk about the spirit of Christmas. Oh, yeah, I do remember now, actually. He says it in a very intense manner as well. He's not pulling any punches. His answering machine. What is his answering machine? Is it like a regular telephone, or is it's got some, it looks weird or something? The sword knows where the swing is, but not where the player is. We can use the swing's position. Not its global position, its local position. Because that's a vector too. We're gonna just try this and see what happens. Suicified phone machine. If you so much as utter one syllable. Oh, but he's got a fax machine. All right, that's good. Glad he's keeping up with the times. Oh, look at that. Oh, right, but we can't rotate it. Blah, blah, blah. We need another node because we can't have anything be easy. This is the offset. This is, both of these become, okay. This goes up here, and then both of these become children of that. And it's the offset that, rotation that actually rotates. Yeah, there we go. So when you're, oh, here, let's get rid of that guy. So when you're swinging and it's in front of you, it's in front of you. I guess it's kind of hard to tell. And then when you swing away, it's behind you. That swing radius now is too big. Where is that? That's in the swing, isn't it? Hup, hup. You. It's fine on the sides, but it feels like in the front and in the back, it's too far away. So that swing radius. Oh boy. So we need to figure out what angle we're at and then flatten it based on... That's too much work. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do this. Yeah, see? Look, it's behind you. The sword is behind you. I get that it's kind of hard to see. Also, the waist height is totally wrong, so we need to fix that. Here, this offset is way too high. Yeah, that's more like it. See, it even comes in front of you from behind. Oh, we've done it. It's a little bit too low still. Maybe we'll up it a little bit. You go up. But that looks great. The swing is too slow. Where's our swing? Yes, swing time, total swing time. Let's try 1/10 of a second instead. That's too fast. It's too slow, or that's too fast still. Yeah, we've got a little swing there. And the sword's behind you when you swing like that, and it's in front of you when you swing like this. I can't believe that problem I've run up against in like 3 different game jams in the past. I can't believe we just solved it. I guess part of the reason that it was such a problem is because I always wanted to do like smear stuff, and I guess we probably won't actually get to do smear stuff with the sprites this time around. But this looks great. I'm very happy with that. So now the sword has the area, and we need to connect this. Body entered. That area is the hitbox, right? And depending on who's using the sword, maybe the player is using it, or maybe the enemies are using it. So we need a way to like figure out which side, whose side is the sword on, and do we actually hurt the person who is hit by it? Because the player is going to trigger, like, that sword will probably trigger hitting on the player every single time you swing it, and so you don't want to hit yourself with a sword every time you swing the sword. Thanks, glad you like it. I'm very happy with that. And it only took us like half an hour, like, which is 5% of our total time, right? No. If we have 20 hours, then 1 hour would be 5% of our total time, right? Is that how that works? 1/20th of 100? Yeah, it's 5%. So it's 2.5% of our total budget went into this sword. Well worth it, I think. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. That's the kind of wisdom you can expect when you're talking to a guy wearing a wizard hat. We're gonna do factions. We're gonna make a faction system. Yeah. We're just gonna assign numbers to them. Actually, this is a good thing we could do in global. I don't know, if you name an enum, I don't think you can... If we do this, then here, can we do... Yeah, you have to do... Which is kind of a pain. I don't know, that's actually fine. If... Yeah, okay. If body dot has method get faction. If body dot get faction does not equal our faction, then we do this check. Whoa, there we go. We should like and all these together. Hit a body with no faction. This is sword, hit a body with no faction. Otherwise, so this is, yeah. Else print sword hit a body that doesn't react. So now we should be able to like hit walls and stuff. Yeah. Oh, the sword hit a body with no faction, and it was the player. See, there it was. We're having the problem where we hit the player every time you swing our sword, or we're hitting ourselves. So we need get faction now to be in the player. Global dot factions dot player. Is that good? What is this error message? Oh yeah, and also in the player swing, here, whenever we create a sword, we need to remember to set that faction. Sword.faction equals global.factions.player. So now we should never get this like, oh, we hit the sword. Or the sword hit us, or whatever. Yeah, see, we don't get any error messages. So the sword hit a body with no faction, that's the final boss. So the final boss needs a faction as well. In fact, enemy just needs a faction. There we go. So now, if we hit the Minotaur with the sword, we hit a body that doesn't react because the final boss doesn't have a hit by sword. And here, we can just move this down here. Do that. So we're not using this collision anymore. So now the final boss is not... Everyone needs a hit by sword. Yes, exactly. It's true. Oh, look, he even just pushed us into the wall. How cute was that? But he missed there. That's kind of problematic. Dang, he's good. but we can defeat him with a single swipe. So that's kind of a problem. Everyone does needs a hit by sword. The final boss needs a hit by sword. The player needs... Everybody who can be hit by a sword needs a hit by sword. Thank you. Yes. I mean, I should hope so. We're 12.5% of the way through this thing already. I don't even have... I don't even have levels. I guess we do health next, right? This is a... Oh, but that means doing art. Okay, so for this project, where is it? I already have it set up. This is a palette that I put together last week. It's a little bit odd, this palette, because it's a little bit green in the upper ranges, but otherwise it's cool looking as gradients go. I'm just obsessed with pixel art gradients. Your parents made sure you had hit by sword implemented when you were a kid? Jeez. I hope the testing wasn't too horrifying. What reminds you of UPS, the delivery service? Or something else? You're talking about something else now. I'm going to make a health bar layer. Health bars are very important. So we're going to make them the darkest, brightest thing. The brown gold gradient reminds you of UPS. Yes. That's very true. They do have... Their color scheme is very similar to this, yeah. Right, give me 16s. There we go. We should do this. What did I do? Yeah, okay. We're gonna do this. Yes, and then that. Check that out. And then probably... That's kind of hard to tell. Probably up that. Yeah. I think the outside should actually be the darkest color. And then the inside can be lighter. And then this can just be super bright. Yeah, that stands out pretty well. What did I do? And then this needs to go to there. Yes, good, 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 good. I recently, so this health bar plugin thing that I've added, that I'm going to use now, has the, it actually has the end caps taken off, because, so this now can be exactly this long and can actually match the percentage truly, instead of like having a totally empty health bar, but you're still technically in this space, so there's like 5% health remaining, but it looks like there's no health remaining. So that's no longer a problem, because I got this. Oh no, oh no. Set as default palette. Set palette as default? Yes. Good. Good, 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 good. Then we do this. And this. This is not the right place. Where are we? 48? Is this 48? Yeah, it's 48. Yep. We're gonna use UI folder here, and this is gonna be health bars. And this is gonna be health. 16 pixels. Because it's exactly 16 pixels long. Which means that it's actually 14 pixels with caps on each end. And we take this and move that down to there. So now we have a fill and the bar. And then I think we also technically will need the caps to be their own files. Oh yeah, we definitely will actually. So we do this. We make a new file that's literally 3 pixels. And save that as cap. Yeah, I'm just gonna say bar cap. Export. Export that, good. And now we do this, or we actually just cut those both off. And now we've got the full width thing, and then we actually, whoops, should pull this down as well. That didn't do anything? What? Okay, good. Export that. Bring it in here. Yes. I'm just gonna open that and then set these defaults. I'm gonna open it anyways. Left end bar cap. Good. And the right end is the same. Just scroll way in to even see what's going on here. And then this texture progress, we'll have two textures. We've got the under and then the over. So right now this is what it looks like when it's full. And then if you get to like here, if you get to like 50%, it didn't do anything. Oh, I put it in the over. I'm silly. There we go. Hey, there we go. So now it's 50%. And if you get to like 1%, it's still there. You can still see the tiny sliver instead of it being off the screen because the textures were messed up because the caps were part of the bar itself instead of being separate things like they are here. Okay. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess bars are fine. I don't know. Not sure how many bars we need. The sword does like 2 damage. Maybe the sword should do more damage than that. Like the final boss will need a bunch of health. Is that exported? Yeah, it is. Okay, okay. Okay. So enemy now just gets a health bar. How do you like that? I don't know. Just probably move that wherever. The individual enemies. Whoops. Oh, the health bar is so small. Oh yeah, and then enemy here. Hit by sword instead of Q free. Sword damage. I don't know. We're gonna do 1 for now, I think. Well, so I know I want to do knives down the road, and have knives do like 1 damage apiece, but you throw them individually as like a projectile weapon. I don't know if we'll have time, but it'd be cool. I like the idea. And so I want knives to do 1 damage. So it feels like the sword, if they're like ranged weapons and they do 1 damage, then the sword feels like it should do a lot more than that. So we're gonna have this sword do 5 damage, I think, to start. But like, we'll have to change that. What are the methods that we call on this? Modify health. -5. If health bar dot current health. Yeah. Yep. It's less than 0 or equal to 0. Then Q free. So now, since this is defaulting to 10, well, we'll change that. The final boss health bar. We'll give you, well, no, we'll leave it at 10. So it takes 2 hits to fight the final boss. Right now. Yeah, so he's gonna charge at us. And we hit him once. Oh, that health bar is actually really hard to see. Like there, it's easy to tell, but when he's moving around, it's not good. This needs to be, we're gonna do this, and then here, this is going to be that. Hopefully that's easier to read. It's still not really. It should just be bigger. It should be like an extra pixel tall and way wider, given this resolution. Okay. I wonder about that, actually. Can we... No, not radial fill. Can we stretch? Yes. Oh no. We got to do expand here in the size flags. There we go. So now we should just be able to grab this and make it bigger. Yeah. And it should just work, TM. Oh, that's 10 pixels. What did it originally? It should be 16, something like that. On the final boss, now we should just be able to grab this and just whoop, and also give him more health. Oops, I keep hitting Z and X because I'm using the arrow keys. There we go, we got him. Okay. Okay, so we have damage. We can do damage to enemies. I want enemy scripts. Yes, good. Health bar to hide there. And then when hit by a sword, we can just do health bar to show. The final boss does not hurt you yet, because you as a player don't have health yet. We should do that next. Oh, parent, what are you talking about? Jeez. Okay. Should we put the player health on top of the player? No. We're going to put that in a HUD layer. I need a new canvas layer for that. This doesn't have to be in the player script necessarily. Yeah, we are currently invisible. Invisible? Invincible. Want a margin container that we're gonna, yeah, we can just top left that and then pop that in there. Now we're talking. This is what a real health bar looks like. You might not like it, but by Jove. This vertical should not be fill. Oh my gosh. I guess it needs a min size, huh? Yeah, like that, except there we go. Does that work? Yes. No. Needs to be shrink start or something. That's gross. We can just do this. Ta-da, it works. Oof, that's not ideal. How much health does a player have? Player's 10 health to begin with? Sure, whatever. Okay, we don't have a way for the boss to hurt the player yet. This melee charge movement is good and all, but it doesn't, like, we need to know if it's charging to activate the hitbox. I guess it needs a hitbox, huh? Just make an area 2D. Like, I'm kind of tempted to just have it be the collision of the body. Do we have that? We do. So this is, yeah, okay. So if other body, okay, if get other body dot has method get faction and other body dot get faction is not equal our faction. I don't like this, because this is assuming that the weapon, it's tying together the weapon and the movement. I don't like that. We're not going to do this. Yeah. We do need something from the movement to, like, know when to change animations and stuff. That can be in here. We could even have like a signal. I don't know. We've got what is charging, right? Or just charging? We should rename that. Can I? No, they don't. Okay. Charging to is charging. Whoa! A raid! Hello! Hello, everyone. Greetings, greetings. Welcome to the channel. Lurkin, it's been a while. How have you been? What are you up to? Are you jamming away? Is that the plan? Thank you for the raid. It's good to see you. Welcome, everyone. I am here. I do have a wizard hat. Ah, good. How do you like the theme so far? I gotta say, I'm really a fan. Of the themes that were there, I was kind of nervous, and this one is great. Yeah, let me show you what we're working on right now. We have this beautiful boss fight here with a vicious minotaur, which, as you can obviously see. Not your favorite. Okay, well, I suppose it can't be everybody's favorite. We've got our minotaur friend here who occasionally charges at us. And then we've got a sword that we can swing. Oh, except I didn't hit him there for some reason. There we go. And sometimes you get stuck on walls. But, you know, that's fine. There we go, and we've defeated him. And we don't take damage yet, even though we've got a health bar up here. That health bar really needs to be bigger. We don't take damage yet, which is great. Oh, but that's what we're working on right now. Most minotaurs do have problems with walls. That is true. That is, you know, you made a good point. Oh yeah, I need to figure out, well, I'd like to figure out at some point how to make, I need, oh no I don't. I need rotations, but I can do the rotations. Never mind. Totally forget everything I just said. We're doing a weapon for the final boss that becomes active. That can probably just be an area. I'm gonna make it a node 2D just in case. And this is gonna be horns. This should be in weapons. Ideally, this is gonna be compo. Hopefully, I'll make the compo deadline. I think that's the goal anyways. We've only got an hour or a day and 21 hours left. What do we start with? 2 days? So we're like 2.5 hours in out of like 20 hours of work. We're like 15% or whatever, 12% done already. So the time is moving. Are you doing jam or are you gonna compo it up? It's the 48-hour jam, so it seemed appropriate. Horn needs a hitbox. This hitbox. Well, yeah, I guess it's the same deal. Or collides with players and enemies and has a faction and all that. Wanted to do compo, but the lack of music and the thought of doing music makes your esophagus implode. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. I've struggled a lot with music in the past. Hopefully, I've been learning about modes. So hopefully this time the music goes a little smoother. But yeah, I totally understand. Are you planning to do the jam then, and then like take the time to make music? Or like are you collaborating with something? Modes are wicked, and your music is great. Well, thank you. I appreciate the confidence? The vote of confidence in my competence. I agree that modes are wicked. I used to think that they were like only for. This is stupid. I used to think that modes were like only for intellectual musicians, and I was like, I have no need. I have no use for these. I can't wrap my head around them. But I think now I have a better appreciation for modes. You're doing the jam, nice. I'm looking forward to hearing some fat beats. Always. You're gonna have a real jam in your jam entry then. Haha. The fat beats are essential to a good experience. What are we doing here? Global factions, no faction. I wish you could declare enums as a type. Can you do that? I don't think this works. That's not a thing. No. And then what do we need here? We need body entered. Connect to the horns. That was not what I meant to do. Connect to the horns, please. Thank you. If where's that? Now is the time to copy paste code. Where is our sort? You. This. Come on, there we go. Horns, yes. Good. Hit by horns. We should probably actually call the same method that we check. Cool. And since this is like a permanent thing, we need to probably have like an active, inactive. If not active, return. Need a refresher, a good cheat sheet for modes. There's a great YouTuber who does a good video on them. Signal Music Studio modes. I'm gonna write that down immediately. I guess I could Google it, but what else do I need to write down? I need to write down Caves of Cud and actually dig into what that game is. Signal Music. The one that I've found that helped me was a guy named 8-Bit Music Theory who does video game music analysis. Signal Music Studio modes. Got it. Might have a look at that this evening. It sure is hard to find Godot users on Twitch for this LD. Really? Doesn't Adam Eunice, doesn't he use Godot? Or no, is he in Unity? He got like first last jam or something? Like definitely he uses Unity? Okay, all right. Well, that's no, there's other people who use Godot. I'm sure there must be. Is Cole Slosky a Godot? Those folks, are they Godot? Yeah, there's gotta be people out there. I just have a hard time keeping track of like who's actually doing the jam and who's not using Godot. Frankie uses Godot. No way. Is he? No, because is he doing his own thing? Is he collaborating with somebody, or is he doing the? Frankie is using Game Maker? That's what I thought, because I thought he didn't use Godot. Okay. The working tag in Science and Tech for Godot. Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think of that. I wonder. No. Did he try out Godot at one point and then decide it wasn't for him? Oh, no. Okay, hit by horns. So now we just need to add hit by horns to the player. Everything needs a hit by horns method. Are you seeing a pattern? Players don't have hit by sword, but that's okay because they don't get hit by swords. And we do health bar. That's modify health? Gosh. Even tax software needs hit by health. The values, the assigned values type doesn't match the variables type. Player doesn't match player. This is because I saved a script. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. Okay, that actually makes sense. We can't, this is a thing in Godot if you start to use typing like this. We're just going to do it this way instead, and then we don't have to worry about it. Never seen him in another engine, even when he did the 7 DRL. What the heck? What is 7 roll? Seven-day roguelike? I'm doing a 2-day roguelike. This is even more intense. Okay, I think we fixed that. Fingers crossed. Hey, you're doing a roguelike too. It's a good theme for roguelike. There's probably going to be a lot of roguelikes, and they're super popular. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Roguelike buddies, indeed. I guess we do Q free on the player. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. You can't escape. They're everywhere. They're all around us. They cannot be gotten away from. Doing a game prototype in a month kind of thing. That's cool. Did you tweet something about this? I think I remember seeing a tweet from you that was vaguely game related. I don't remember what it was though. Yeah, okay, all right. That's neat. But this one is not going to be a roguelike. It's something else. Your long term being a month, long term project. Q free. This means that global.player is going to be null, and we need to run logic. Let's see. What do we have? We have final boss defeated, and we have player lost. Global.player lost equals true. Global.do logic update. You did a 2D platformer in 8 days, and now you're doing a 3D ship arcade shooter right now. Holy smokes. You've got quite the variety going on. How is the platformer a week-long platformer? A friend and I last November did the GitHub Game Jam where we made a platformer. But that was a month-long thing. It was fun. Oh, good. Good. Okay, can you take damage? We need the activation thing. We've got this area 2D. I don't like that. I'm gonna delete this area 2D and just use collision with the boss. Instead of, yeah. Well, okay. Did it something based on Among Us, since you sort of hate platformers. Nice. Ah, Coursera. Sure. A natural overachiever. Okay. We need to know if the final boss is charging or not. Horns needs to know if we're charging or not. I'm tempted just to do this. No, we're not going to do that. But we could. Oh boy. Nope, not going to do it. It's got to be self-contained. Can't depend on... I can't couple those two together. That'd be irresponsible of me and foolish. Okay, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you could stop by. Hopefully tomorrow things look a little better. We'll see how much longer we stay up. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. We'll catch you next time. We have to couple together the horns and the charge movement because we need to know. And yeah, exactly, Slim. Thanks. We'll see you around. Insubordinate and churlish. Exactly. It would be, what did I say? Irresponsible and foolish? I think I'm just going to slowly steal all of Northern Lion's catchphrases. You don't have to worry, though. I'm not going to start spouting memes for no reason. Is that from something? Insubordinate and churlish. Is that a reference? Also, hello, and welcome to the stream. In a second, I'll show you what we've gotten to. Okay, we need node path. I use node path so much. Get node charge path. If not active or not charged is charging. And here we gotta give that charge path. There we go. We've done it. Because you have is charging, and you also ask for is charging. It seems to be from a Key and Peele. I don't know how to feel about Key and Peele. They did do a collaboration with Freddie Wong, like when I was in high school. So I guess they've got that going for them. Does this just work now? So this is the game, by the way. As you can see, we're obviously an adventurer facing off against a minotaur in a dungeon. The theme is deeper and deeper, so as you go deeper and deeper, this is the final boss, where, okay, that didn't work. All right, we didn't wire it up. You go deeper and deeper into the labyrinth, like floor by floor. Sort of a reverse Hades situation where there's a series of rooms. It's a roguelike. It's, yeah. You've got a sword that you swing around so you can damage the boss. And right now the boss can't damage us, so that's really a piece of cake. Here. Yeah, I've been extremely busy, as it turns out. I've been working a lot on video games that I want to sell eventually. I registered a company, so like I've got a company now, a little LLC of my own. So that's been exciting. Not that I've actually done anything with it, but it's one step closer. Yeah. Yes, exactly. No screenies yet, sorry. I don't know, I could do a demo later, but right now I've got 1 day and 21 hours left, so I'm too busy. No, way too far away from a devlog. It's coming along, but yeah, exactly. I've got a Ford Focus. You follow me on Twitter. When there's any news to share, that's where it'll show up. If you're on Twitter. I don't have like a mailing list or anything yet. That's how far away I am from any kind of like actual promotion or press or release or whatever. Right. This also needs the body. kind of wish there was a shortcut to do this, where I just gave it a name and it auto-filled it. Like, I need a macro. This body is a rigid body. Cootie. And of course, it's not going to have the... because it's dumb. And then this is body collision. We can just call this collision, you know? Collision. That should work. Yeah, hopefully this year. That's the goal. Like, actually this year. I know I said that last year, but this is actually the year. Okay, so now if we have to set the body path. Ka-ching. Now we should actually get... So if you look in the top left, we've got a player health bar up here. And if he charges into us, that's a problem that he misses. He's way off. He also gets stuck on walls. Yeah, okay, so that didn't work. Something's not working. Why is charging not true? Oh, active is false. What? We don't need this. That's what this is. So now I can walk into him. Well, if he charges into me, yeah, he did half of my health and damage. That's great. We got a you win message for some reason. That's not correct. Oh, he killed us. We're dead. Now we're gonna explode when he tries to... Yeah, there it goes. He's gonna try to charge towards us, but we're not there anymore. Okay, that's fine. That's great. That's great. We've done it. Yeah, what's next? We have enemy behavior, and we have movement and weapons. And we have health. We have a weapon. Thank you. Glad you like it. You know what would be really cool? Okay. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you stopped by. It's good to hear from you guys. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what time I'm gonna start streaming. My sleep schedule's been a little bit strange, so we'll see. It'll be a big mystery. It'll be a fun game. I think it'd be really cool if you ran into a monster that looked like you on the floor where you died on your previous runs. And that used your equipment as like a mini boss. We do also need like a delay in between the charge to like show the player that the Minotaur is about to charge. I just had an idea. Yeah, exactly. Something. I just had an idea. Oh man. So one time I thought that I was going to participate in the Godot Wild game jam, and so I started working on a game, and the animation style that I used for that game was really good. And I'm thinking I'll use it for this game as well, so you guys will see what that looks like eventually. I'm just... It's very, like, almost like stop motion, How instead of moving, it's just stick figures that like alternate between different poses. Like they just wobble back and forth as they move, as you move around. So I'm just imagining this Minotaur as like this stick figure with big horns, and his charge animation is where he just like spins in a circle and then flies at you. Just got fighters working in your game. They chase you around. Nice. No guns yet. All right, all right. That's the next step. Or, I don't know, you can keep working on something else. That's cool. Are you gonna... Is that gonna end up on itch, this game that you're working on? These prototypes that you're making for your Coursera stuff? Multiple floors and obstacles. Multiple floors is next. Okay. Your 8-day platformer's out there already. How's that? I missed it. Gotta write that down. Fun, short, and lots of collision issues. All right, all right. That's how you know it's good. If you have lots of collision issues with walls. We have collision issues with walls. It's a good sign. Okay. Okay. Floors need to know when they are cleared. Floors are cleared when there are no more enemies. Yeah? Does that make sense? No more enemies, floors are clear. All the enemies should be in the Y sort. For child in Y sort dot get children. No? Yeah, there it is. If child is in group, child dot hello. No autocomplete? What? Why? Why? Why do you do this? Oh. That's pretty cool looking. I dig that animation. Oh, and you've even got like camera shake on the elevator. That's cool. Very nice. I like that wallpaper too. And like the cobwebs on the bookshelves. That's good stuff. So is yours going to be like a descent into... Whoop, sorry. A descent into like a library, Larkin? Is that what the idea is? It's an old... Or like Archmage's Tower, whatever, dungeon? Fantasy theme? Is in group. There it is. Temporary for now. Kind of like a decent descent into an underground building. Scavenging for supplies. That's cool. And get behind that. Yeah, okay. So we're looking for if we're clear, and if any of the children in Y sort are in that group of enemies, then we just return false. And then here an enemy, all we have to do, group enemies. Donezo. So now the final boss, check it out, they're in the enemies group. Yes, okay, what, the logic update. Where's that code? not there. What did we do that? Yeah, inheritance. I've started to use inheritance a lot more. I was kind of against it at first, but that was dumb. Where did we... Oh, it was on the you win, wasn't it? Here. Yes, this. This. Where does this go? The floor code. We do this. So then in logic update, we don't check for like the global final boss. We just ask if it is clear. Then ladder down dot show. I'm gonna say fancy show, and then we're gonna define a method on ladder down that like activates it. This needs to be okay. We're gonna add a script. We're just gonna make it its own scene. We ladder down. That's not a thing. It's just here. Then we're gonna add a script. Modulate equals color dot black. That's cool. That's new in this version of Godot where it actually shows you the colors when you're looking at Godot. Yes, we are using 3.3. I know. There's the madmen. They just went and did it. So you can just like, whoop, steal that area 2D, drop it. I guess, no, yeah, you just steal it and drop it right in there. It just works. It's insane. Yeah, exactly. We're messing around with the colors here. Fancy show, we're just going to do modulate equals, I think it's white. It's just white. And then var active equals false. I wonder if we should have pulled this out. Maybe we should have left it as its own thing. I don't know. I don't think we need all this logic about is final floor. That's actually not necessary. Because we can just have it so that like the final ladder down after you defeat the Minotaur takes you to another floor, and that'll just be like a cutscene. So I don't know that we need this. Get rid of it. Oh, what we do need, oh, you know what, we're going to do this with global. In the ladder down this area, signals body entered. Yeah. If body equals global dot player, if active and fancy show is what causes the active to become true. You know what we actually should do? What we're doing here is this. And then logic update. Oh no, that's true. We can't ask is clear if we're in the ladder already. So then fancy show should be, that's all fine. Then global dot floor finished equals true. Global dot do logic update. This doesn't exist yet. We're gonna add that. We just got a bunch of like random flags and garbage. Like you do, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot we put all our boilerplate stuff down there. Okay. We got ladder down. Does this actually work? No. Oh. Yeah, so it's black. Oh shoot, we're gonna lose. We have to actually play the game now. How cool is this? Oh, we beat him. Didn't work. Because when the enemy, yeah, okay. So enemies, whenever enemies die, they need to do logic update. Oh, he got me. I hope I don't lose. That would be embarrassing. We're very agile. We might need to slow down the player a little bit. That still didn't do anything. I guess we did Q free. The final boss has too much health. I need okay, we're gonna make a new inherited scene, and this is gonna be a dummy enemy. Gotta give it a shape. What is that? And then you know what we're gonna give it for a sprite. That's gonna be huge, isn't it? Health bar, we're gonna give it 5 health. That shape can just be a rectangle. Ah, for the Y sort, we have to move the sprite up. I always forget that. There we go. And then here on floor. Final boss. Yeah, okay. I'm kind of tempted to do inherited nodes or inherited scenes of the floors to just make the floors their own thing. I actually really like that idea. Yeah, we're gonna do that, I think. Instead of doing this like in code. So we're gonna do new inherited scene from floor. Inherited scene, where's floor? Come on, there we go, yes. And this is gonna be final floor. We'll call it final boss floor. Save it. Floors. I need to move this, both of these. We're gonna move those 2 floors. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. I'm kind of amazed, like it hasn't crashed yet. Earlier, I left it running for like hours, just the editor, not like doing anything. And when I came back, it had crashed my graphics card. I don't know if that was Godot's fault though. My graphics card has been acting a little wonky. So it could easily be my own fault. It's 11:15 here. It's getting a little late. I'll probably take a break for some food and then get back into it after dinner. And we'll probably keep going until 1 or whenever I get tired. Just an idea of the schedule for the evening. Schedule update. Okay, we'll see you. See you in a bit. Well, I'm not leaving at this instant. We'll give it another probably 5 minutes. I don't know. I didn't just do game prep. I made a lot of food and stuff. So I'm like set for noms as well. It's a great weekend we've got ahead of us. Right, sorry. The floor. I did the final boss floor. this final boss floor should just have a final boss. We can just do this. And then we can put the player over here and put the final boss over here and then put the ladder down in the middle. So that's what the final boss floor looks like. Now we need a new floor. We're gonna do new inherited scene on floor. Yes, good. This is gonna be dummy floor. I think, yeah, they finally changed it so that now in this version, F2 does actually rename nodes instead of taking you to the frickin' 2D view or 3D view or whatever it used to do. Ugh. So glad I don't have to hit Control D or whatever it was. I don't even remember now. I've just hit F2 like a sane person. We need dummy enemies in this. Just one. And we can put that ladder in the corner and the dummy enemy can just be right there. And the player starts over here, whatever. But it's not gonna do the right thing because it's just gonna try to load a floor, yeah. This is in, where is this? Is this in game? Is this all that we have in game? That's cool. Okay, here we go. The painful memories of the old renaming process are already repressed. You're not wrong. I've already forgotten. Tried my hardest. Dummy floor. Nope. Dummy floor. It's not even going to be in the... Yes. And then... final boss floor. Right. Floors.front instance. And then there'll be more code here. No? Oh, it doesn't like floor level. Fine. Deal with it. So now it should give us a dummy floor. It doesn't give us a dummy floor. What? Did it give us 2 floors at once? What? It did. It did give us 2 floors at once. It gave us the final boss floor and the dummy floor at the same time. Where's our... What on earth happened there? Did I load something wrong? No, it's dummy floor. Why is there a Minotaur? Why is there a final boss? There's no final boss. Oh, because it adds in itself. I'm foolish. There we go. There we go. Now we have this trapdoor behind us, and we've got a dummy enemy on ice. Because he's got no movement code. Hey, and we defeat him, and now the door's open. Great. Oh, we don't have floor finished in global. I think I got distracted. Imagine that, me distracted. Say it ain't so. And then, here we go, in game, which is where we load all this stuff. Yeah, I know, right? That's unbelievable. Already got too many scripts open. Okay, in game, we have to just subscribe to the... Where's the... You win this, the logic update. Good. And then here, instead of final boss, we check for floor finished. This should be is floor finished. And it has player lost, is final boss defeated, whatever. I'm very inconsistent with my naming conventions. It's a good thing I'm not working on a team. Okay. Have a good time at work. Hope it goes well. Yeah, it's good to be streaming. And good luck to you as well. I hope I'm excited to see how that night turns out. Exploration in the library. The progress is looking pretty cool. We'll see you later. And then here we do the level transition. Yeah, we're just doing this. Instead of floors dot front, we do floors, floor index. Good. And here is floor finished. We do floor index plus equals 1. If floor index is less than floors dot size. Yes. Then load floor. No more floors. Oh. So now if we defeat you and then hit that, we forgot to do is floor finished. Oh no. It didn't delete the old floor. All right. Current floor. And then floor instance. Nope. Yes. And then here, before we load floor, oh, I guess we could if current floor. Current floor dot queue_free. And then we might actually want to wait before we do the rest of this. Maybe, depends on like if we get into camera shenanigans. So I'm gonna drop a to-do in here. So now if we do this and then come over here, it just loads the next floor. And here we are, fighting the final boss. We got hit there, and I don't like it. We need like got hit animations and all this. Hey. All right. We got no more floors help. Oh, and 20 errors. That's not good. Yeah, we should wait there. Okay. Okay. What I'm gonna do is put this here. So we free the previous floor, and then we're just gonna call deferred on that one. And this should actually work without freaking out now. Yeah, we'll see. How do we do? Yeah, we did fine. Good stuff. So we defeat the dummy, we go to the next floor. Here's our boss. Ah, he got me again. He always gets me once. And then for some reason, the trapdoor's available immediately. Ah, that's good. I ran into the boss without, he wasn't charging and it didn't kill me. Ah, he got me. Oh, sure, because I tried to swing, but the player was gone. So that's some bugs we're gonna have to fix at some point. Okay, there's a problem with floors. Not with dummy floor. Take me to the real deal. Yeah, with the ladder. It's getting fancy showed too soon. It's clear. On the boss. Final floor. Because the final boss isn't in the Y sort. I'm a dingus. I keep hitting X to damage it. I should find a better way to do that. Yeah, there we go. It's not. It's doing fine. That, he really is stuck in the wall though, huh? Oh no. He was destroyed, but it did not trigger the thing. What gives? Hey, we're calling do logic update. We're calling on enemy, yeah. Calling this. Oh, this might actually not. Yeah. You know what we should do? In global, we're just gonna have an enemy count. Just to save the effort. Equals 0. When a floor loads, get enemy count. Var count equals 0. If is it in group enemies, then count plus equals 1, and then we return count. And then in logic update, we just do that. Global enemy count. And then technically we should just do this. There we go. I don't know if this will break when we're like adding enemies. I don't think it will. It might. If it gets logic updated like after the new level sets the global enemy count. And the old level isn't freed yet, but it still gets the logic update signal, so it'll update the enemy count afterwards and be like, oh, there's still 0 enemies, whatever. Like there might be a race condition here if there's 2 levels at the same time, but there shouldn't be. I mean, the one does get queue freed before the other gets added, so like maybe there's some shenanigans that'll happen there, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so that should just work now, theoretically. Once this guy is done so. Oh, man. Why doesn't that work? What's going on? I kind of feel like we should be doing a logic update like once every 5 seconds anyways. But that also seems a little bit hacky and like might be an issue. What is the global enemy count at any given point? I'm gonna add this is our logo. Yeah. We're just gonna have a HUD. This is the enemy count debug label, basically. Do I have a UI folder yet? No? Enemy count debug. It is control space. I just hit control space by reflex again. It's not control D. Control D is duplicate. It's control space to rename instead of F2. That's actually okay. It's more like if you don't know control space or if you don't have that built in already, then it's a pain. And then here we have the logic update. How do we, where's the U? Come here. Yeah, after this I'm gonna grab some food. We just do text equals string global dot enemy count. Excuse me. Where is this up here? Top left. Okay. Can we even see it? Put it like there. Just hanging out in the middle. What? What happened there? Yeah, okay, so 0 enemies left. Uh-oh, still 0 enemies left. Oh, now there's 1 enemy left. You got me. Final boss, please have less health. Well, we just have him at less health. He still has that huge max health, but this is just for testing. Yeah, it just goes up to 1. What do we do about this? I think the whole idea was to not depend on... Yeah, it's here. Instead of calling queue_free, we call, or well, in addition to, we do global.enemy count minus equals 1. And then it'll get reset maybe during future do logic updates. So like even if an enemy fails to decrement this, like it'll still be okay. So it's defensive programming. Now there's -1. You see, it's because it set it with a logic update and then was additionally decremented it. Ha! There's 0 enemies, but the thing didn't appear. What the deuce? So we got a clear again, which is not good. And now we get a no. Oh, because we're using is clear and not if global dot enemy count. Yeah, we shouldn't do this. Ah, jeez. Because global, like this, get enemy count is not actually accurate ever. Because the enemy might be dead already, but it's still in the tree. Okay. We could have something... okay, yeah, I'm... Blah. It's looking like a game already. Yeah, we made good progress. I'm going to have to take a break and grab some food, but, I mean, it'll be a short break. Well, it'll probably be like a 15-minute break just to get the food up and going, and then I'll come back and just sit here muted and keep working. How was your studio project that you were helping somebody with? I want get enemy count to actually work. And child dot is alive. Enemy is alive. Health bar dot current health is greater than 0. So now is clear works. And we don't even need the global like shenanigans here we're doing with enemy count. I don't like it. Just get rid of it. Went well. Well, good. 2-point lighting. Wow. That sounds fun. Nice, nice, nice. What are the projects? Is it art related? Or some science related? Are you blasting things with x-rays? What's the deal? Oh no. Oh no. Fashion portraiture. X-ray photography is on the to-do list. Yay, it worked. Not that it does anything. I mean, it'll print out a no more floors help. We did it. You want to do X-ray photography? That, yeah. You just get a bunch of bones and clouds. So that's what humans are. They're clouds attached to bones. 4 portrait and 2 portrait series. Make up some previous assignments. I see. So is this, he's got a model that he comes and has them like sit down or stand up or do whatever. Yeah, okay. And he has to do the lighting and adjust everything and get it all set up. Cool. Nice. Yeah, so I am gonna go get some food, and then I'll be back pretty soon. Well, so what I'm probably gonna do first is go start heating it up and then come back and whatever. I'll be around. I'll be back in, I don't know, a bit. I wonder if I can give myself, where's our player? What I'm gonna do is just give me infinite health. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Slim. We'll see you later. Have a good evening. I'm gonna give myself 10,000 health. And the boss does like, I don't know, 5 health per hit. And I'm just gonna sit here and let the boss pummel me. And avoid sleeping in the chair more. Yeah, you'll get there, I'm sure. All right, I'll be back. Just like the Governator. And we're back. Sort of. Hello, Sepsa. Maybe, if you're still here. My chat doesn't have timestamps. Ah, thank you, thank you. It's good to be back, etc., etc. Hey, we made it. Well, I did just finish putting together some supper, so I'm going to probably turn off the camera and mute myself for the next while here. Yes, we do have some pretty good placeholder art. It even, like, works. Sometimes, if you let me out. Yeah, we can run around. We've got a sword we can swing. We can defeat the boss, and then this doesn't do anything. This is a ladder down to the next floor, but doesn't do anything because that's the end of the game. Yeah. All right, I gotta get some food in my face. I'm still here, just not visible. I've turned myself invisible. It's the power of the wizard hat. Hello. Aha. There we go. I'm back. I've got a bent hat. And I'm full of supper. Thank you. Thank you for the warm welcome back. It's good to be here. So while I was eating, I made a first obstacle. This obstacle is destroyed by horns. So if you dash into it, well, if the Minotaur dashes into it, it gets destroyed. I don't know if they should have health. Like, we could make pillars sort of an enemy, but not really. I don't know. I don't know. We can't make them an enemy because then they won't count, or like room clear will depend on them being destroyed, and that's bad. But I did have a great idea. We could call them hoplites, and then they can jump. That's probably not. Can you push them over on enemies? I was thinking about ways that you could get them involved in combat besides just like hiding behind them. And I think what happens in Hades is that you hit them and then stuff falls from the ceiling around them and damages enemies. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So I don't know. I don't know if we'll do knock over. We might just straight up steal that idea. But I like the idea of that being an item that you find. That makes it so that damaging obstacles causes cave-ins or whatever, collapse. Yeah, well, we'll see. I still don't have... So I had this idea for a hoplite and started working on it, but like we already kind of have enemies in a place where I can just make more enemies. We don't have is items or like zones, I think is what we should do. Is we'll play it so that there's multiple zones, although I don't know how happy I am about having to make art for multiple zones. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, it might... I just... Basically, yeah, exactly. I just need items, and the idea is... What I was thinking is that there could be a mini-boss, and then after the mini-boss, you get a choice of items. And then you have, like... So, yeah, we need to add some dimensions to this. Like, some interesting dimensions. Let me just bust out the buzzwords. The business buzzwords here. What we need is to make it so that... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'll get right on that. What I mean when I say dimensions is that we need depth in the gameplay. So, like, if... Let's say you do 2 rooms and then a third room, or 2 floors and then a third floor, and the third floor is always a mini-boss, and that's like a recipe that gets repeated. So you do 2 regular floors and then a mini-boss floor. And after every mini-boss floor, you get several items and you can pick one, and that's your item. I'm thinking about the Binding of Isaac here. And also... No, well, yeah, the Binding of Isaac and Wisdom of Legend are the 2 roguelikes that I've been thinking about recently. And Hades. And Hades sort of does it where like you can pick what your next floor will have for you as far as rewards go. And like sometimes it's money and sometimes it's progression and sometimes it's items. Like what we're using as items here, power-ups. But I don't want to just rip off Hades. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I'm trying to think of other ways that we could do this. Like, it's pretty common to have, in lots of these games, there's shops where you can buy items. And I kind of like the idea of putting currency in the game, like, because that gives us, like, a high score, and we could add an endless mode, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe what we do is, I don't know, because then we have to like add prices to everything, and it's still kind of the same deal how you're just picking stuff, but then there's the option that you can't afford stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, exactly. I don't know if we'll do like different rarity levels for items. No, that's a good wall of text. I don't know how good it looks directly above me because I've got such a like a narrow thing. I don't know if you can even read that text in the stream. We might not have high enough quality, but yeah. So yeah, I don't think we'll do like rarities or different variations on items. It'll be like Isaac, where the item is the item, no matter where you find it or how you get it. But I need different ways to get items. Yeah. All right. Good enough. Um, I like the idea of having like optional challenge rooms that you could do that would give you an item, but they'd be extra difficult. Um, but then I kind of hate those in roguelikes because it's like you have to do them if you want to be able to beat the game. You just have to get lucky and have a really good run. Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. Like you still need to be able. Yeah, you can't really use. So if items are required to beat the game, then it feels really unfair to have an optional thing that gives you an item that gives you an item, but and therefore makes it easier to beat the game because it's not really an optional thing. You have to do it, or like you should do it in a good run. Any run that is seriously going to try to win, you have to do all the optional stuff that gives you bigger rewards in order to snowball your advantage. Blah blah blah. I don't like that. Yeah, yeah, and I don't want to necessarily force people to get good. Is the thing. This is a jam game. People are not going to spend very much time playing it. Like I think ideally people would play two runs and they'd win their second run, and then probably like their third and fourth and fifth, etc. Like you play one run where you don't really know enemy patterns and you don't really know items or anything like that, and then you play another run and you're like, oh, I know all this works now, and then you win that time around. Um, yeah, yeah. That's the problem though. Is like as long as items make it easier to win at all, then for somebody it's going to be the difference between their ability to win and their not being able to win, right? I don't know. From a philosophical standpoint, I don't like the idea of optionally giving people. So here's the deal: if you go through the challenges, like if I offer up the option of a challenge, then the game gets easier after that. It sort of is counterproductive to the idea of people who are taking challenges because they want to be more challenged, if that makes sense. Necessary items show up on your main path, and then optional challenges give you additional items that give additional bonuses. Yeah, but yeah. So here's an option, actually. I think. Well, so a couple options. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking of Elf, where the actual difficulty scales with the number of items you have. So you can do a challenge run that makes the whole game like if you do a challenge room and get an item successfully, then the whole game from there on out is actually more challenging. It's like the alt paths in Isaac, how like the bosses give you a choice of between two items instead of just giving you one item. but the bosses are harder and the floors are harder and everything. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. The other option that we could do is actually to just make it so that all the items are zero sum. So all of the items give you both positive and negative effects, and then you have to find combinations of items. So it's kind of like every item is a cursed item, and then you have to find some combination of those that actually works in order to win. But I don't know about that either. Like, that seems kind of a little bit hardcore and is counterintuitive to the way that a lot of people play roguelikes. Yeah, exactly. Or yeah, like you have to find synergies. So like you find some loop hero sort of thing. Oh, hello. Surprise. A surprise Alicia Griffin showed up in chat. Hello. Thank you. Thank you for the well wishes. Good to hear from you. Sleep well. We'll see you around. How is Dan doing? Is he streaming? Is Dan streaming right now? What's he up to? You know, hold that thought. Yeah, it's a good opportunity for customizing play style if you can come up with enough balanced things. Yeah, I don't know if we can pull that off, is kind of the thing. Like, finding a yin to every single yang, I don't know about that. Oh, did he? Did he do anything, or did he immediately sleep on it? That's, yeah, that's rough. I don't like this time. I don't like the spring jam timing. I like the October one. But I guess it's easier for somebody in the world, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. I'm excited to see what they come up with, because they're a force to be reckoned with. Okay, that's good. Hopefully I get the chance to rate him. I don't know. I'm just all up in the air and like, yeah, sleep schedule all over everything. Yeah, so I think I like the idea of the game gets more difficult the more items you have, but theoretically the items give you access to strategies that you can then use to be more effective and overcome the difficulty increase from having more items, and therefore make the game overall easier technically if you're good if you get more items. Okay, that's a bundle of news. The 5G hotspot club. Yeah, I'm getting my second at the end of the month, like halfway through next week. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, exactly. Vaccine hype. All right. Everybody's getting vaccines. You get a vaccine, and you get a vaccine, and you get a vaccine. Nice. Yeah, it's weird that I might be playing Dungeons and Dragons in person again in like a month. Okay. That's good. We're all coming up on it. Phew. Sorry to hear about your internet. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Might put that off. You thinking you just won't at all, or you maybe put them off and do them later? Yeah, exactly. No, like 200 games in 3 days or whatever it was. You mean you're not going to stream for 20 hours a day? October is coming up. It's only a bunch of months away. And October will have a better timing for everybody anyways. Oh, sure, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah. It's weird. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it's kind of weird to me that they don't have, like, a vaccine for children. I don't understand the science, so I'm sure there's a reason. There definitely must be a good reason for it, but... Yeah, fingers crossed, Elf. One can only hope. Don't you? You have plenty of life now, don't you? That's also true. So like next fall, I mean, I don't know if he'll actually do it, but he's been hinting at it for like a year and a half now. The science is they didn't test pop. Okay, I believe that. Uh, if this is the last compo, then the next October is going to be like great because it'll be the other time. The timing will be switched, and yeah, everybody will be vaccinated hopefully. Is he? Okay. To like round it out. Nice. I hope he's not announcing that he's gonna like step down and shut down the whole thing. That would be unfortunate. All right, Sepsa. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. Thanks for the advice and the discussion. It's nice to have people to bounce ideas off of, and whose ideas I can steal. Sure. Yeah. I don't know what the schedule looks like for tomorrow, so just play it by ear. No worries. If I see you, I see you. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. 20th anniversary. That's the next big thing. Yeah. You gotta get your own wizard hat and make your own entry. And get you a secondary wizard hat. We'll see. I wonder if Janelle remembers how she made this. We'll just duplicate it. I should work. I should do more work. I was working on this enemy, but I think we should do items. Disco ball. All right. Should we just make a disco ball right now? No. I have to stay focused. I can't make a disco ball immediately. All right. Good night. Yeah, let's do the shinies, Elf. You got the right idea. What does an item look like? Okay, items have to come in sets so that you have choices. So we need like bare minimum, like probably 20 items that actually do things. Maybe we can get away with 10. It depends on how long the game is. Let's start with a choice of like, if you have 4, if we do. And what did we say? Like challenge floors that you can do that will give you more items, but since every item also makes the game harder. Sword or shoes or shield or potion. Well, we have to have Hermes sandals, right? That's the whole thing, the flying shoes. That's straight out of Hades, so you can't do that. Oh, some of the items can be replacement weapons that change the way that just change the way weapons work. Nike Airs. Yeah, exactly. I was going back to that discussion earlier about time periods, like deeper and deeper goes farther and farther back in time. And so like you could find Nike Airs early on as one of the item drops. That's, I don't know, that's too much work. Yeah, exactly. So you get all these anachronisms that work together or whatever, and you can strategize around. Yeah, definitely. A lot of roguelikes, I think, in the making this time around. Yeah, for sure. Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, that's all right because you won't be playing so many of them. It's a blessing in disguise, I guess. I don't know. I'm just glad that because I've been like thinking about what to do for themes. I'm just glad that one of them ended up being something that fit this idea of like a hack and slash. Another card management game. Oh, is he making like a sequel, a follow-up to another entry he'd made? I was thinking about that, depending, like maybe doing that depending on what we ended up with. Okay, this is what items are. An item Ah, okay, okay. That's cool. You can go back and play the original and be like, this is terrible, and then play the new one and be like, oh, this is much better. Or I don't know. I'm sure they're both good. We need an area 2D that's like the pickup. It's just the pickup zone. They should have like static bodies. No, what? We just need area 2Ds. And then they also will need, I want a panel container. And then like a fancy text label, rich text label. Are you guys gonna do a playtest stream? That'd be cool. Yeah. He's been around doing like YouTube stuff forever, Quill, hasn't he? He's one of the like OG YouTubers, isn't he? I don't know very much about him. I need to make panels. Okay, we need to give this the theme. Not the Ludum Dare theme, our theme. Cool. It made the panel disappear. Ah, here's the new version stuff. Now we can see what the theme is. Like, it's all color-coded, so we can see this is all the font settings, so I can click on that and collapse it all, and then... Oh, we do have a style box here on this. Oh, I just made it the same color as the background. I'm a fool. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I use it enough. What is the next color up from the background color? It's this. Hey. Up. There we go. Now I got a real color. Oh no, the scroll bar is huge. Help. Okay, this area 2D, and the item, we need a sprite, obviously. Yes, good. Did I actually put it at 0, 0? I don't believe that. There we go. And now we need this panel container that should be like big. Oh, geez. There we go. Dan did mention he mentioned liking one of my games in the group chat, one of Elf's games. I did make one good game. Yeah. I am hoping to do the same thing this time around, audio-wise. I just have to, like, I just actually have to have time, right? I actually have to, like, I have to finish the functionality of the game, like, tonight, so that tomorrow I can just work on graphics and audio, and then Sunday I can actually, like, polish it up and play test it and add all the cool stuff. No, yeah. One day, 19 hours. Yeah. The problem is that, so like doing the math, yeah, no worries. It's past your bedtime, I get it. Past my bedtime. When did we start? We started at 24 hours. We're almost down to 19 hours. So we've been at it for like 5 hours already? 4 hours already? We're not going to get more than, there's no way we're going to do more than 24 hours of work in the 2 days. That'd be 2 back-to-back 12-hour days. I don't know about that. Maybe, but probably not. So like, if we're almost 5 hours in, so that's like a quarter of the time that we have to do this jam is gone already, basically. Or coming up to it. Like, I just don't have time to do all that cool stuff. We'll see, though. We'll see. Can always hope. Okay. This is a text description. How big is this if we put this on a floor? And then... Oh, hello, Nomad. Welcome back. With a friendly greeting from Automod to help out. I'm sorry to hear that you're having trouble sleeping. I can definitely commiserate with that. Yeah, it's a pain. It's very annoying to sleep. Kind of wish I didn't have to. It's a mystery of the ages. Okay. So some floors have 2 trapdoors. One of the trapdoors keeps going, and one of the other door takes you to a challenge room. We need like an overlay that keeps track of the floor you're on. Let's do that. Also, let's do games. We need 50 floors. How does this work? Being in your 20s is such a great and abusable resource. I don't know about that. I didn't sleep very much when I was in high school, and by the time I was in college, I was like, I can't do that anymore. I need the sleep. It's too valuable. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do instead? Oh geez, this is get floor scene index based on the floor number. Yeah. So instead of plus equals 1, this should be okay, and I'm just gonna put this in global because it's gonna have to go there eventually. Whoops. Current floor number. The first floor will be the tutorial. Yeah, and we still have to do camera. I'm gonna write that down. We're currently doing items and more floors, and then we need camera. I don't know if we're gonna have time to add screen shake, which kind of sucks. But this, I think, has to happen. I don't know that we're gonna do the like deeper and deeper into debt theme. We'll probably drop that one. What? Thanks, Alicia. I will not forget. I will not forget. I will not forget. I will never forget the disco ball. Have a good night. We'll see you around. I'm starting to slow down. I'm gonna have to head to bed in the future here too. Give it probably another 20 minutes, half an hour. We'll see. We'll see. Oh man. All right, this game is going to be it's going to be Hades, right? Because you're going deeper and deeper into a labyrinth to fight a minotaur, but all the enemies are going to be frogs. Because that way we can call some of them hoplites and they can hop around. And then we can put a disco ball in. That's the dream goal. The Frogator. We'll workshop that. The Minifrog. The Minitoad. That's so good. Oh. Yeah. The Minitoad. All right. Okay. How do we match things in Godot? Give me the secrets of the documentation. Can I just control? No, I can't. Yes. How do you do ranges? You can't do ranges. Okay, that's fine. We're just not going to do ranges. Good night. Sleep well. Something like this. This is gonna break, but that's okay. Okay, if global is floor finished, then it's false, and then global dot floor current floor number plus equals 1. And then we don't do this. We do floor index. Oh yeah, we've got it here. This floor index, load floor. We're gonna do this. Yeah. Global dot current floor number, which should be 0. Yes, good. And then we plus equals 1. So we do this. And then get floor scene index based on global dot current floor number. Okay. We need this actually is wrong, but that's fine. Actually, this is going to be okay. No, it's not. Changed my mind. Where's our floors? We're gonna new inherited scene, please. Yes, good. And this is going to be tutorial floor. So the game should start with tutorial floor. Right now, tutorial floor is nothing. So that's good. Just player starts there, put the ladder down over here. I'm going to add dummy and put them right in the middle. Got to come back to the item. Does this actually work? So, okay, we screwed up all this. Should be like that. And then this is 2, and then 3, which will not work. Because this is going to do this, and then call instance on a null thing. That's fine. So if we run this, we get the tutorial. And then we get the middle floor, which we now have to do 49 times. That's good. Or the dummy floor, I should say. Now what we need in our HUD, which doesn't have anything? Didn't we put something in the HUD? Oh, and then I deleted it, right. Yeah, we need a panel container. That can go in the top right. Yeah. Theme. Load the theme. Yes, please. And then we just need 2 labels. We need a HBox container. No, well, no, we don't really. I'm gonna put a margin container as well. We're gonna do it like this instead. And then the panel container, and then the label. This is gonna be the floor index label. Sure. That goes in HUD. Shoot. Yes, here. Yes, good. And we need to copy this. And then the logic update, we do text equals current floor. Can you do this? I don't think you can. Global dot current floor number. Yeah, so we need to pad in some space there. We'll just do this, probably. This, we do top right margin. Good. You can't tell, but that panel container is doing its thing. There we go. Yeah, okay, we need another margin container. Whoops. Not a lot of magic at the moment. You should have seen me like 5 minutes ago when I was like a little bit mind flooded. It is all in the hat. You're correct. God help me if I ever lose this hat. You almost got a tricorner? Oh man. Fez, speaking of Fezes, I need to remember to keep Fez in the soundtrack rotation for this weekend. I don't think I've ever worn a Fez. So a tricorn as in like Age of Sail British Empire / pirate tricorn? Is that what we're talking about? You vacationed at Williamsburg. Very historical. It's a historical hat. The tricorner. I've never been. I don't know that I've ever been to Virginia. Is it like a very historically significant place? Where's Williamsburg? Oh, it was. Jamestown and Yorktown and Williamsburg. Neat. Yeah. A Renaissance festival for the colonial period. That does sound like fun. Although I'd have to get a different getup. I couldn't use this. All right, does this work? No, that's the wrong floor. What are you doing? Game, you. Whenever we like load a floor. Where's this? No, global this here. After this. Do logic update. It's still wrong. You wore a TARDIS mask? Like, oh, I see. Your mask had a TARDIS on it. Very nice. Was it, the mask must have been bigger on the inside then. Is that how that works? This is working, right? No? Oh, I can't do that. Call for load floor. How about that? Maybe that'll work. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and now we're on floor 1, floor 2, floor 3. Cool. We need less than 50 floors. Let's do 9 floors. And then the 10th floor. "30 years since you've been there. Feature complete." I don't know about that. Sure. Yeah. That sounds cool. I haven't been to like even like a Renaissance festival or anything like that in a long time. Well, I don't know, 20 years. 20 years ago I was... Oh shoot, that's wrong. This needs to be 11. Because we start on floor 0, this is the tutorial floor. And then floor 1. There we go. And now 10 is our final boss. Okay. Yeah, so the tutorial floor is going to have to be bigger and have a lot of text in it. And that means basically that we're going to have a camera on our player. Current, no offset, no smoothing either. We could do smoothing, just pretty speedy smoothing. And then we do need limits at 0 and 0. Yeah. And this is now the thing where each floor has to have its own limits, which I guess is fine. It's just kind of a pain. And then global dot camera equals camera 2D. Yeah, exactly. It's, in some ways it's kind of freeing because like you don't have to worry about the long-term consequences of your actions, but in other ways it's extremely bad because you have to worry about the long-term consequences of your actions sometimes suddenly appear as short-term consequences. And then you're like, uh-oh. I done goofed. And you're screwed because you're out of time. I hope this works. Yes, this will work because floors will set the thing in there ready, which gets called after the player's ready gets called. Okay, every floor will have position 2D. We'll call this limit top left, and another one that'll be a limit bottom right. Every floor will have these. They default to 0, 0, and whatever our resolution is. Ooh, what's our resolution? 640 by 360. There he is, right, exactly in the right place. And then other floors can move that around. And then here, what we do is global dot camera as camera 2D dot limit left limit top limit right and limit bottom equals limit top left dot global position dot y. I should have whatever. This is limit bottom right. Limit left is dot x, and then right is x. Yeah, so that should work theoretically. So on the tutorial, so like if we just do this, right? Oh no. All right, I didn't set that as a variable here in global. We have a cyclical dependency? Does player depend on something in global? What's going on? I don't like that. If we just close this and then save, does it go away? No. So we can't do that. That's unfortunate. I wonder what the deal is with that. I wonder if it's like because factions or something somewhere is getting loaded and then it has to be compile order or whatever, include order matters. Floors. So now, like, this shall just be the same view. Yes, good. But what we can do on the tutorial floor is take this and just sort of chuck it out there. Now, since this is the tutorial floor, we can do this, and we actually move. I'm gonna move this. So check this out. Can't duplicate nodes the current scene inherits from, but can I copy? Oh, you can't copy. Oh, I can't copy. Or can I? Look at that. Boom. That's not how I should do that anyways. Don't look too closely. Oh no, I need to help. Uh-oh, I missed that. Can you? Can I what? Sorry, whatever I was saying is now, it went out of my brain and into my mouth and then out of my mouth, and now I have no idea what it was. Gonna have to go to the instant replay for that. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. I'm actually just gonna do this. Like, I'm not gonna bother resizing these because we're gonna have to anyways later. Just move them around on the tutorial floor. Hey look, it's a tutorial floor. Wow. Cool. Okay. You don't even recall. All right, that makes two of us. Okay, so that's the camera stuff done. And we can now do camera limits on rooms. Do we... Yeah, floor level. So we could inherit from this and then add code that like randomly places the ladder in different places. Not that that matters. Items now, though, are up next. And possibly double trapdoors. So you should be able to, if you get good, then you can beat the game without any items. Maybe. I don't know. We just need to add items and then see what looks fun. Like, I'm spending too much time imagining like what this is going to be like. I should just find out and then go from there. Okay, we need actual items. I need an item. The Minotaur. Oh my god, that's so good. I am so excited to draw a big frog with horns as a stick figure. Oh, it's gonna look so good. God, it's gonna be good. Oh, okay, the labyrinth string. The labyrinth string is our first item. Let's make an inherited scene. This is gonna be the ball of... what was it called? On Wikipedia, there's a specific word for it. Ariadne, the Cretan princess. What does she give Theseus? Where the heck? Okay, here we go. And the Minotaur. A clue. C-L-E-W. What the heck is a clue? Yeah, that's not a word. A ball of thread. Okay. We're gonna call this the clue of Theseus. Should we say Theseus? We need a frog pun related to Theseus. What is the Latin name for frog? They're Chordata anura. Never mind. I couldn't come up with anything. We're moving on. Oh, crap. What am I... new inherited scene from the item. And then this is where we call it Clue of Theseus. Item. Yes, good. You know what items actually need? This is a VBox container that also has a label. That's the title. Clue of Theseus. Center that. Sweet. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll have to workshop it, whatever. Anything related to clues or Theseus or string that could be frog or toad related. Could be a tadpole tail or something, but I don't. Workshop it to keep an eye out. Why is this small? Why is this small? Hello? There we go. Touching enemies ties them up for a short time. For a short time. Ah, did I screw up the font on the theme? Open the theme. Look at the font, please. Yes, you font. Extra spacing, top, -3. Huh. All right. Can we center this? No. That's fine. I'm gonna put a whoop. Oh, this is supposed to be just. I want a H separator. We're just gonna drop that right in there. I don't know if that's gonna even like show up. Also, we need the text to be a color. Where you? This color. Yes. I know it's not. It's basically white, but come on, it's the thought that counts. Default font. Yes, you. Font data. Have you changed font color? Godot? What? Font color. Font color. This is the outline color. I want the font color. Where's the font color? Is it in the font data? No. Anti-aliasing? Why is anti-aliasing on this font? Okay. But what? Okay. That's dumb. Is it? Oh, is it on like individual items? Custom colors? Font color. There it is. Oh no. So for all the labels and rich text labels in the theme. All right, let's do that. Just real fast. Edit theme, add class items. Looking for a label. Looking for a label. Where's the panel container? Where's the label? Hello, label? Okay, there we go. For some reason that worked. Now we can do this. Not that that makes a big difference, but you know, every little bit helps. Whoops, and then here, we need to add class items. Rich text label. Did I hit cancel instead of add all? Is that what happened? Must be. Okay, now that's taken care of. I don't know, this H separator might not be like a thing. I'm just gonna add a control and then stick it between them. There we go. Just have a little bit of a gap there. Also, so we need a panel and then we need actually a margin. And then we like 2 pixels all around. Hopefully this like actually works good and is readable. And then here we do clue of Theseus. Touching enemies ties them up for a short while, for a short time. And the area 2D needs a shape. That should be in the default. All items have the same shape, pretty sure. The icon should go above the thing, and then the shape. This icon is like huge, isn't it? Yeah, that's huge. Something like that. And then the closer you, well, yeah, I don't know. You just have to spawn them far enough apart so that they can all appear at the same time. For the beginning anyways. Yeah. Cool. Okay, well, I'm thinking about how we do like challenge rooms or whatever. I think we just chuck items in after every floor and just see how it goes. Because we'll need like to be able to spawn items in places so they're not colliding with other stuff so that players can pick them up, blah, blah, blah. We need a script. Yeah, I'm slowing down, so we're probably going to call it in like 5 or 10 minutes. We might actually just call it now because I'm sleepy. Let's just do the collision detection. Body entered. This needs to subscribe to the logic update. Here. There's no text here. Whoops. Okay, if global dot current room, there's no current room, current floor. We don't keep that in global. What am I looking for? I want to know if the room's cleared. Where's global? Is floor finished? Okay. If global dot is floor finished active equals true, show else hide active equals false. If active, actually pick it up. Every item is going to have a name. Item name. That's going to be like the ID that we use. So based on this, if active, set the flag related to this item name. This doesn't exist yet, so let's add that. We're gonna add item flags. Nope, it's just gonna be presence or absence. Func set item flag item name. And this is just item flags. If not item name in, well, whatever. If not item flags dot has item name, then item flags dot append item name has get item flag. Return item flags that has item name. That should do it. And then we can add a HUD element on like the left over here that'll tell you what you have. Yeah, just a VBox container. Probably want a margin container. Bottom left. This is item list. And this is room label. Room label? I don't know. Item list is just all we need is a VBox container. And then a bunch of labels. This is the actual item list. Please tell me this goes in HUD? UI? Yes, okay. And then we need that same subscription shenanigans where, yes. Logic update, okay. For child and get children. We're just gonna yeet all these children, these child nodes. We're not actually gonna throw any children away, don't worry yourself. That would be horrifying. We're not the ancient Greeks. And then for item name in global dot item flags, add, okay, var L equals label dot new. I have to do that, don't I? L dot text equals item name, add child L. And then whenever you pick up an item, set item flag, and then also global dot do logic update. So now, if I add the clue of Theseus item, oh, that's very small actually. Where did I put that? Did I put that on every floor? I did. Just on the regular floor? Just on the regular floor? Where's the regular floor? Not on the tutorial floor. Not on the final boss floor. Yeah, exactly. Clue of Theseus. Get a clue, Theseus. You fool. But it is clue CLEW. This is basically it's clue is only used this way when talking about this particular ball of thread. CLEW. Who would have thought? The rooms. No, the floors. The dummy floor. And give me the clue of Theseus. I haven't lost my mind. That's actually how it's spelled. Someone has been stealing your ship one piece at a time. Oh no. Alright, so I go to the next floor. There's no item. There's still no item. The floor's open even though there's an enemy. There's some problems. We got some bugs to fix. Got a debugger error here. Cool, great. Oh, we need to actually, if active and body equals global.player. Okay. Where is floor finished set? That's got to be here, right? No. Need a fancy hide. Or we should just do that. Whoops, funk, that's what needed. Yeah, that's busted. And the dummy floor. The dummy enemy isn't in the Y sort. I'm dumb. Ugh. There, see? Look. There he is. Okay, why isn't the item appearing? Item name. Clue of these. That should frickin' be here. Clue of Theseus. Okay. Nothing, huh? Oh, also, does this actually do anything? Item list. Item list. Set the theme. Good. Yeah, but it's empty, as it should be, because we don't have any items. Why is the item not appearing? Why don't you show up? Does it show up if we don't hide it? Yes. It's also impossible to read. What on earth? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. That was a mistake. There we go. Look at how big that is. Yeah, okay. But that doesn't, like, fix our problem here. Is floor finished? In the logic update. Where is floor finished set? Is it never set? This will prevent loops. So we're not going to get ourselves into an endless loop of logic updates, but we will get 2 logic updates like on top of each other back to back. That's fine. I don't care, I don't think. Stack, oh crap. Apparently not. What the heck is setting? Okay, I need global search. Yes. Ladder down sets it. Yeah, okay, Energy Man. I'm not going to be far behind you. Thanks for hanging out. It's been nice to see everybody again, including yourself. You have a good evening and sleep well, and we'll catch you later. So we set it there. Gosh, this is all a little bit too disconnected. It's too loose. It's too slippery, like the state of this when logic update gets called. So it's also being set in the floor, which is what I just did, which caused a stack overflow. So we're just going to undo that. And then it's also getting set inside the ladder for some reason. Is floor finished is being used to go to the next floor. It's not being used to tell you that the floor is dentist o'clock. 1:30? What's dentist o'clock? 2:30. I get it. That's very good, actually. You're an hour ahead of me. You got there before I did. We can't actually use this floor finished. I got an idea. Let's use a new thing. Instead of is floor finished, let's use show items. Equals false. And then when is ladder down shown? Fancy show. That's in floor. Yeah, this. This should be global dot show items equals true. The room being clear or not is the deciding factor on what shows the items. Still doesn't show the items though. All right, because we haven't got to update the items to actually use this. Okay. Not floor finished. There we go. Yay! Hey, we even got it to show up down there. Awesome. Okay, global.do logic update. Set item flag queue free. Yoink. But now touching enemies doesn't actually tie them up. So now we need a thing in enemy. Not dummy, but the actual real deal. Yes, okay. Hit by sword on enemy body entered. Here we go. This is tied up. Should it be all enemies? Yes. It'll probably need a cooldown or something. It's like you won't be able to use it. Maybe it'll be, you pick it up and it'll be like the next 10 enemies. So all the items will be like temporary buffs. That'd be a way to do it that wouldn't make things super overpowered. But I like, you need that long-term growth. Tied up. Add a timer. This is the tied up timer. And by default, it lasts for 2 seconds. It's a one-shot. Timeout, we connect that. Yeah. tied up equals false. If global dot item flags get item flag clue of Theseus and not tied up equals true, and then tied up timer dot start. Cool. And then we'll add a sprite. This is the tied up sprite. That'll show that they're tied up. Of course, it's a huge texture. I'm gonna make it very small and have it like float. And also it's gonna be a different color. Tied up sprite dot hide, and then up here show. Yeah, on enemy body entered if, okay, so we also need this. If body equals global dot player and clue of Theseus and not tied up. We should check the global flag first. Oops. And then in the individual enemies, there's no movement code here, but like in the boss, in melee charge move, we've got our body, and our body is an enemy, and that has the tied up. So in melee charge move, in physics process, we can just say if body dot is tied up. No, it's just tied up, didn't it? Didn't I make it? Yeah. Is tied up. Equals false. And the final boss, yes, okay, if body dot is tied up, return. Don't apply, don't set linear impulses, don't do any of that. So now you should be able to like theoretically tie up enemies. Oh yeah, and if dummy enemy, okay. Extends enemy. Physics process, if is tied up, linear velocity equals vector 2, so don't move. Not that it matters right now, like, because we can push him around, right? Oh shoot, we have to actually get rid of him in order to progress. And now we should be able to hit Clue of Theseus. And now, if I try to push him around, it shouldn't. And he should get the sprite over his head. That didn't work. Clue of Theseus, did I spell it wrong? Nope. Is tied up. Why doesn't this work? Yeah, enemy body entered. Where is this falling apart? We never get the eep tied up. This doesn't happen. This is, for real, gotta be like the last thing to do. Yeah, it's not like we're not colliding with it. Clue of the? What do you mean, clue of the? I thought that was because the thing was chopped off, not that the actual text was wrong. Clue of the? What? What is happening? This is clue of the. Why is it clue of the? No, for real though. Why is it clue of the? Clue of Theseus. Yes. Good. Oh, it's because on the dummy floor I edited it here. Blah. Oh my god. Alright, pick it up. And now, whoop. They don't move. Oh, it didn't untie itself. Never untied itself. Dummy enemy. Actual enemy. Here, yes. Tied up is false. Tied up sprite is supposed to get hidden. Jeez. There we go. Hey, we even got a debugger message about it. Yeah. Okay. Boop. Aha. Whoop. It gives us the clue of Theseus every time. That's cool, though, that works now. We now have an item. Oh, so now, the Minotaur tries to charge us. We can just tie him up. Whoa, we got him. Oh, and of course the end floor isn't done. Okay, the you win floor. We need the you win floor, we need more items, we need more floors, we need more enemies and more obstacles. Yeah, the floors need to randomly place enemies, and I don't know, I feel like we could just make a lot of patterns. But we do need more enemies in order to do that, and more items. Kind of more everything. I kind of, yeah, I think we just default back to like way back our original discussion where like it's just every couple floors you give the player a choice of a bunch of items and they just get one. And then the build is if they get lucky and a bunch of those items and like they're smart about looking at what the items do, then they can make a build that actually synergizes. And like when they know what other items are available and are coming up, then they'll be like, oh, okay, I can get this, and then maybe later I'll find this, and then those two will work together. And then they can do builds that way. Like the game just gets harder, kind of period. It just gets harder. Like the enemies get more difficult. The hoplites. There's a beer. There's got to be a beer called the hoplite. The Minotaud. We need more. Well, yeah, I guess that'll be enough. I mean, we've got the Minotaud. We need to do the hoplite. More obstacles. More items. Heracles. Or Heracles's. Or the labyrinth string, the clue of Theseus. We have already. I don't know what Heracles' ore does. And we need a bunch of more item ideas. And then more floor ideas as well. We're just going to have to like, yeah, for all of these, we're just going to have to like go through and steal ideas from other games and see what we can bust out. So tomorrow, we have to do the You Win floor, and then it's just going to be cram as many items and floors and enemies as we can in there, and then start working on art and sound effects and music. And then hopefully Sunday we'll have some time to actually polish things. Maybe add Scream Shake. Oh yeah. In like the tutorial floor, I think it'd be cool if there were, I don't know, a bunch of hints, but we could also just like hints that you spin through that give you hints about the game, but I don't know if that, we don't necessarily really need that. Gosh, yeah, we have so little time left. And speaking of which, I'm gonna go to sleep, and then we'll have more time to do more work tomorrow. Or later today, I guess, since it's past 2:30 already. I'm gonna look around to see who's around if we want to raid somebody. I think Cole, Slosky, and the gang are... Yeah, they're still streaming, so we'll raid them. We'll go ahead and raid Cole. I met Cole last Ludum Dar, and he and his buds made Dude Ranch, which was a game where you were a horse, a cowboy horse, and you ran around lassoing dudes, and the goal was to lasso as many dudes as you could in the time limit and like set a record. It looks like they're brainstorming and like working on stuff, so we'll go and say hi to them. Thanks to all of you for hanging out and being positive and everything. Freaking time travelers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I'll be back in like 10 hours probably. Or maybe sooner, I don't know. Let me get the raid set up, actually. Here we go. Hup. All right, here we go. Oh, we're going. All right, thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later. Take care. I hope you guys have a good evening. Until then, raid now.